Trust me, it's for me.
I can still not like it.
Oh, there he is. He's Ray not Hayden. Someone disappeared.
What?
Happy June, folks.
It's Dawn Trail month.
Nah, it's not. It's not Dawn Trail month until Elden Ring month is over.
Okay.
Which is this month.
So yes.
All right, is stream going?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh gosh, what do we do? What do we do?
We start the game.
We teleported different times. We talked to a dead, not really dead person in the graveyard.
Good.
We got.
Yeah, you got it. You probably maybe lifted the curse Cecilia Tatlock placed on Lake. Kaya and Rune had a private conversation while Lake and Ray headed over to speak with Mayor Moore, and Myra and Woof went to the Bird in Hand to drink and talk. You all met up there eventually and caught up on recent events, with Rune outlining a theory she had about fake Bryce creature in Nimsey Manor and why Lucent needed to check to see if Rune was Rune when they came to Erebor. Then you paid Morvood a visit. Myra asked about how Morvood knew about her before they'd met, and then Morvood told you that you'd been misinformed about the woman named Blair being her sister. She said Blair, whose real name is Stjarna, and her two sisters, Gullskugga, who goes by Naveen, and Vertrania, whose other name Morvood didn't know, were looking for her being Morvood, and to bring her into the fold. She said that they also hunted earthly stars. You gave her some food and then went back to Erebor by way of an astral key. Rune scryed on Lucent, seeing them packing up and getting ready to leave Palom. Ray followed up with a message, and they said they were planning to head north Vatten, to investigate. You then went to Mirador Hold and told Callie that you wanted to go to Starsguard, as signs were pointing in that direction. She reminded you about the Vidare, the spy, named Atari Hidehide, and that you could meet up with him at the Lamp and Light to discuss reports of devils. Istasha then led you to the teleportation room, and you swept into a dank cell somewhere with a pair of guards. A third guard appeared and began to examine each of you through the metal bars of the door where we left them. So this gentleman eyes each of you up and down, and then
What the fuck?
says, "Everything okay, Ryu?"
I'll respond to that in a bit as soon as I figure out where that sound came from.
Oh, okay. A bad sound?
No, it just sounded like the man crying Minecraft oof sound.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Maybe it would have been queued up from when I pushed it earlier.
Yeah, you pushed it a whole bunch of times.
I started panic looking through my browser thinking I had something open. Anyways, continue.
Okay, so this guy eyes you up and down and eventually holds up his hand and says, 5, as expected. Open the gates. And then you start to hear the of gate, and you can see it raising up into the ceiling. I have to scroll for a second. My name is Highguard Makia of the Brestonin. Please follow me. And he turns around and makes a turn to the right.
I will follow.
Highguard Muskia
Makia.
Makia.
of the what?
The Brestonin. I will put it there. Yeah. So for those who wish to follow, he leads you out of the room and around a corner where a handful of other guards are sat, shooting the breeze, and into a small vestibule that opens to the outdoors. A wooden door in the stone wall is open, and you hear the sounds of nature outside and can feel the warmth of the sun's rays flowing in on a breeze. The same gentleman again speaks to you. It's quite an opportune time for you to come here, a mere week before the beginning of the Festival of Streetlock. Is that why you've come?
No. Not really well versed with the traditions of this area. No, it's not why we came.
We've come to look for a fellow named Tagi Hirahide. I tried to say that correctly.
Very nice. I can't say I'm familiar with that name.
He's a Vidari for the Guardians, like we.
Oh, I see. Well, if you're here, if you came here to meet him, I imagine he's probably in the city.
Are we not in the city?
Oh no, you're in a place called Via Strax. It's a little ways out of the city for security reasons.
That checks out. Don't want anybody just appearing willy-nilly in the middle of your town, city.
That's right. That's right. If you're heading there, you just go out the door right here, take a right. There's a path that leads all the way to the city. It's maybe half an hour walk or so.
It's not terrible.
Would you happen to have directions to the Lamp and Light once we get there?
If you cross the bridge, when you get there, you'll go into the main area. You find the big open market called the Grettenmarkt, and the Lampenlight is at the end of the Grettenmarkt. When you go to the city, there are places one right of the entrance where there's a schematic of the city. It shows you where things are and whatnot. They will definitely be annotated and everything right now because of all the people coming into the city.
What's this festival?
The Festival of Streetlock. It's an annual festival celebrating the defeat of Azalar. Very famous up here.
What happens in it?
All sorts of things. Lots of drinking. Games, competitions. Some of them dangerous. It's a lot of fun. People come from all over.
Sounds like a good time. That's in a week?
About a week. June 1st when it starts.
Oh. That's a spelling.
Of course you have off letters in there.
He's got that fancy word.
Say the word again for me, Epic. Streetlock.
Streetlock.
Streetlock. Okay.
Rude, you probably understand what this means. It's druidic, and it's means great battle
Okay.
or something along those lines.
Wait, wasn't there a poem about a great battle that also had that kind of name?
You're thinking of.
I'm thinking of something different. I'm thinking of something different.
It does
Right?
have a different name. And I can't remember it right now, which is bad.
Hold on. I got it.
This is a real question.
The Drokir Folvig. I said that very wrong.
Yes, you got it. You got it. What's up, Woof?
It's a real question. What language are you deriving these words from?
This is a combination of stuff. I basically told ChatGPT to combine Old Norse, Icelandic, and Anglo-Saxon.
That's where I'm getting all this from.
Yeah, checks out because it's technically all the same language. It's just like
Different dialects. Yeah.
Anyways, continue.
Cool. Okay.
Well, I should get back to work. You're welcome to hang out here for a while or get on your way. You might get lucky and meet up with a cart heading into the city.
Another.
Nevertheless,
Go ahead.
I was just saying, nevertheless, 30-minute walk isn't terrible. It's about a mile, or whatever the equivalent of a mile is in this world.
A mile.
320 yalms.
Yeah, it's a mile.
Yeah, let's go with yalms and malms here.
Milm.
Milm elms. Makia? That's his name? Makia?
No, my first name is Rosh.
Rosh.
Powerful name.
Rosh?
Yes.
Nah, it's Rosch.
Look, it could have been.
Just fucking start throwing silent letters in there.
Do the guards here stay in the city or do you stay here?
Well, we do rotations, but yeah, a few of us will stay for a few days, and then we're relieved.
That makes sense.
It's not bad. It's very peaceful.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, Stacy.
What was that?
You understand it, Rude. He said, "Be healthy and brave."
Oh, okay. But what was it in Druidic? Hello, please.
Hello, Stacy.
Vihale Stishi. Okay, cool.
Una Matata.
Akuna Matata.
Still better than Aramor jargon.
Yeah, Karen.
Don't be a Karen.
Okay. Let's go to the city.
He said, hang a right, follow the path. We'll end up in Starsguard in about half an hour.
A relatively smooth and fairly wide cobblestone path begins near the entrance of Leostrax, west through a moderately dense forest. Put the marker up. Hooray! You notice that the cobbles seem to suddenly sparkle in those places where the sunlight hits them. Along the walk, you pass only a few people, and of this few, most appear to be guards. After maybe 15 or so minutes of walking, you note a pair of narrow wooden structures about 10 feet tall on either side of the path. The structures are about a 6-foot square at the base, but then appear to be buttressed by thick wooden beams on 3 out of the 4 sides, and you can see a guard stationed atop one of these short towers in what looks like a lookout space with a half wall and a pointed roof overhead. Small banners with some sort of emblem fly from the short spires atop the roofs. And attached to one corner of the structures, you see solid wooden doors with broad beams oriented parallel to the path in an open position. And if you just want to pass by that, you can get back onto the road, and it's about another 15 minutes or so before you reach the city. If there's anything you guys want to talk about.
Question. Are we walking through that guard post? Like on the path? Or was that off of the side of the path?
It was on the path.
Okay.
Wolf will address the group and essentially go, not to be a headless chicken about what's happening recently, but could someone elaborate a little bit more on the conversation we were having in the graveyard with what that one last? You guys were speaking a bunch of jargon.
Good.
Yeah.
What in particular?
Well, a couple of names got dropped that you guys seem to recognize, and then you guys threw around the term earthly stars.
Okay, well, Lucent is my mentor, and we previously met them in Aramor. They're my friend from back in Skystrand. I almost said Starsguard. And, they're just my mentor, and they have only met them briefly, but, I think they'll be meeting us in Starsguard soon. So you'll get the chance to meet them. As far as Blair goes, we met Blair when we were... Where was it, guys? South of Aramor on a mountain? Going to Grimsworth Grotto, I think?
Yeah, I was on the way. Yeah. On the way to Grimsworth Grotto, we encountered this, I think it's a series of 4 different pools guarded by a water elemental. Apparently you could get boons in this pool. I did not partake. However, the rest of them did. And then and that's where we met Blair, who is not Morvud's sister, but was trying to make Morvud her sister. I don't know how these things work. But she had warned us against Blair from the very beginning, I suppose, or not from the very beginning, but it's all a blur.
Well,
Go ahead.
they also mentioned 2 more names, right? Like, was it Golskuga?
Yeah, so Golskuga went by Naveen Renalia, who was one of the names on the ledger that had in Nimsey Manor. This person had bought quite a few of the larva. Probably. So go ahead.
And remind me again, how far back were those ledgers dated? It was over 100 years, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Those were over the past several years.
Several, not hundreds. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we mentioned this to Morvud, she didn't seem entirely surprised or phased. but it seems like these larvae are a medium for tremendous power, or at least rituals or spells that are of tremendous power. And then you said there was one more name.
Yeah, there was, but you guys didn't really perk your ears to that one, I don't think. It was, Vertrania?
Oh, that was supposedly her third sister.
Yeah, the third sister.
The third,
Yeah.
or not hers, but the third sister. That was the only. That's all the information we have about that one, I think.
Yeah, I figured as much because you guys didn't seem to react when that one in particular was mentioned. But you guys do you guys know the connection between these worms and anything else that's currently happening? Like, it seemed like there was some correlation, but I couldn't make heads or tails about it.
Well,
Derek kind of just shakes his head.
the only thing we know is Blair is hunting more food. I think is all we know. I mean, besides seeing the name Naveen in that ledger, that's really all the information we have about that. Right, guys?
Yeah, pretty much. And as far as how earthly stars relate to me, my god, as it were, Erathis came to me in a dream, I guess, if you could call it that. It's quite vivid. And said for me to protect the child of the earthly star.
Something about that is really familiar to me because I think. Oh my god, I'm fine. I'm flipping through my notes real quick. Hold on.
Well, I'm flipping through the tags in World Anvil, and according to what Epic has posted here, there's been 3 mentions, including the one that happened recently.
Yeah,
Session
I'm too
12,
far in my notes.
Rune's fortune
Yes,
telling.
I got a fortune told. Yes, the shadows of treachery and deceit follow in your wake. The ties that bind thee to thy kin will fray, but the light of the earthly star and thy companions will quicken thee. For in the face of great evil, the fate of many will be determined in the blink of an eye.
Wolf continues to follow the train of thought and goes, so would part of the thing that we need to figure out too would be tracking down who is the earthly star.
I do think it's my friend Lucent.
But no confirmation as to if it is or not, right?
Well,
Just a feeling.
they're kind of secretive, and they do have celestial blood, so I don't know. I'm pretty certain it might be them.
But the conversation also alluded that there could be no more than one, right? Unless Lucent has been used as currency for a while now.
No, I don't think that there could be. I don't think that they said there couldn't be more than one.
It doesn't sound like, at least from Reboot, it doesn't sound like it's just one. It sounds like whatever she called it the Coven, where the Coven was after is to consume the hearts of earthly stars. So, the plural.
Yeah, I think.
So it would be more of a blanket term for something. That's what I mean. We should figure out for sure what it is.
Or just a rare being, which ASMR are extremely rare.
Also, my Erathis said to protect the child of the earthly star. I don't know if there's much of a difference between protecting the earthly star and the child of the earthly star, but
That's
One
true.
one alludes to one being from the earthly star. If the earthly star is more of a thing to have happened, like born under the solstice, or like that just instigates everybody that was born during a solstice, right? So it could hold that it means something similar.
That's true.
Like it's I know it's speculation. I'm not really helping with it, but it just kind of stuck with me for a little bit.
These are valid questions that every time we try to get an answer to, it only draws more questions.
Well, it's good things to keep in mind for as we continue. I mean, I was born on the winter solstice. If that has any, I don't know.
Wolf, after getting the answer, not really the one he was looking for, he kind of just becomes quiet and stoic and just keeps walking towards the city.
Keep walking.
Just keep walking.
After about 15 minutes since you passed the sieging guard post, the path turns north, and you see a large clearing filled with maybe a couple dozen people or so, and the path that you're on ends in that open area in front of another gate, but this one is quite a bit larger and seems quite a bit more fortified. Thick trees grow on either side, adjacent to the towers, standing 20, 30, 40 feet tall. Some are maybe 10 feet wide at the base, so they're pretty big trees. Larger banners flap in the breeze, bearing a diamond shape of some sort. Looks like it's cut into fourths. And you can hear the sounds of, it seems, a waterfall to the north beyond the gate. The gates between the watchtowers are nearly closed, but they're open enough to allow a handful of people abreast to pass through, so it's not like they're super closed. And people do seem to be coming and going without an issue or being checked by any guards or anything. Peering through the trees on each side, it does kind of, like, you can't see the ground behind them, which strikes you as a little odd.
Wait, we can't see the ground behind what?
Behind the trees. They kind of flank this fortification here on either side.
Does it kind of look like a natural wall?
If you
Like,
get closer,
of
if you get
trees
close
and
enough,
stuff?
it kind of looks almost, yeah, it's a little bit of a natural wall, but like if you get closer, kind of going over like the left side over here, it looks like there's a cliff.
So a cliff going down?
Yeah.
Oh. So it's kind of like in a basin, sort of? Or it could be, maybe?
Could be.
Okay. Interesting.
Is this what you thought it'd be like?
It's a little different than I was expecting, but I like it.
So passing through the gates, you notice on each one there's a circular symbol carved into the wood, also cut in fourths. And down here at eye level, it's pretty easy to make out. One of the quadrants has a mountain in it. Another one has a bird. Third one has a flame. and the fourth one has some what wavy lines kind of look like stylized wave.
Earth,
And then-
water, fire. No, just keep going.
So walking through the gate, you pass under an archway made of thick, twisting branches. A sign at its apex reads "Methyl Brew." Rune, you understand this as it is also druidic, and it kind of means together bridge, or linking bridge.
I will
Um,
point it out and translate for the group.
And then you see a massive, probably 30-foot wide wooden bridge, expertly crafted with detailed carving on each plank, the railing, and the decorative wooden posts along the edges. The bridge stretches out before you, spanning a massive chasm. Looking ahead, you see the bridge turn into sets of wooden stairs going up, bleached by the sun. The steps rise, cresting at a wooden platform suspended above the chasm. Then beyond that, more stairs rising up again, maybe 40 to 50 feet vertical rise from where you stand now, before finally reaching solid ground on the other side, probably about 300 feet away from you. It's a massive bridge. Looking up, you see the majesty of the city stretch out and up in front of you. It looks like a small mountain within the chasm, with waterfalls pouring over impossibly high ledges and cascading down. Building upon building is nestled on terraces carved into the mountainside, with stone and rope bridges leading from one to another. Beautiful blue domed buildings are glistening in the sun, and everywhere there's green. Trees, vines, shrubs, flowers, hanging gardens. Woof and Myra, you've seen this before in a painting in Newsy Manor. And Lake, you've also seen this before, but it was in a dream. The sound of bird call echoes off the cavern walls, occasionally breaking through the sound of the waterfalls. You breathe a deep, slightly mist-soaked breath, and it seems to be the sweetest air you've ever smelled. Welcome to Starsguard.
When Lake sees the waterfall, he's just gonna stop and stare at it. Maybe like, I don't know. It feels like a while, but in reality it's probably like 15, 10, maybe 10 seconds before he catches up with the group. And probably walk ahead of him.
I probably stopped and stared for a second too.
So this is roughly where you would have been at that point.
Down there. Oh wow, this is so cool.
Holy sh!
This
Yeah.
is so cool.
My knees hurt.
You're younger though. You should be fine.
Yeah, you're younger. Use those new knees.
I don't think AC. I don't think knee damage is repaired.
No, it's part of the errata from 2016. Crawford said that reverting age also reverts knee damage. Yep.
So this bridge that leads up into the city is called Methyl Brew?
Yep.
Okay, I got it right. Cool.
So if you follow the directions that we were giving,
There's some
you
sort of a
see-
map, right? He said there was a map?
If you walk up the bridge.
Oh.
Definitely.
Is this the bridge in question then?
Yeah. This is basically the foot of the bridge where it reaches the main the main part of the city, and so soon after you get there, you're greeted by sweet smells wafting from what looks like a large open-air market off to your right, with steam and smoke rising up from what you can only assume, based on the smells, are food stalls. There's colorful ribbons and vines of flowers stretched between buildings and decorations, sometimes with a slightly macabre look, like bloody swords and arrows, are hung on walls, doors, and in windows. It definitely looks like this place is being done up for a celebration of some kind. A rather large group of smiling, laughing children run up to you, seemingly curious. They all wave and say hi and hello. And some of them sort of paw at your legs, feeling your clothing. And Derek, you feel something in your pocket, and you turn toward it and you don't see anything other than children. And then you look the other way and you see someone in a dark cloak, probably about 15 feet away from you already, and running towards the mass of people that is in the market.
So it's not. So he felt a hand in his pocket. Then he just got pickpocketed.
Is this how we're starting this? Derek, wait, whatever. We'll just gonna hush tone to the rest of your group. Keep your pockets tight. And just start. I can't really. Am I able to feel what he stole? What this person stole?
You can check your stuff if you want to take a few moments.
It's
Do so.
mad crowded right now.
Yeah, it's not so crowded where you are. I mean, you've got a bunch of kids kind of around you, but most of the crowd is off in the market to the right a little ways. You search yourself. You don't find anything missing. So you seem to be okay.
Did the stature of this person seem familiar?
You basically caught a glimpse of their back. You can try to maybe roll a perception check, I suppose.
Did my passive perception pick up on the person?
It did not
Okay.
when they were next to you.
Okay.
Not really familiar. You can tell that they're probably about maybe 5'8" or so. But it was, dark cloak, and if you didn't follow, they kind of disappeared into the crowd.
Well, Blake probably would have, his eyes probably would have followed the figure, and instinctively would have started following the cloak, unless they disappeared. I can't find them anymore.
Yeah, they would have disappeared fairly quickly.
I'll start checking my pockets too, just in case, as soon as Derek mentions that.
Yeah, I want to look in my stuff.
Okay. Ray, you don't seem to see or notice anything missing. Rune, you go through your stuff, and the pouch that you've been carrying with you for a long time, that you found when you rescued your sister June, not appear to be among your possessions.
Oh no. Oh no. They stole my pouch of dream sand. They took it out of the bag of holding.
Wait, that's in your bag of holding? I thought
Yup.
it wasn't.
Yep, it's in my bag of holding.
Just stay quiet. Now your bag of holding
It
is
is
gone.
in your bag of holding. It
The
is in
whole
your
bag of holding is gone.
Because you have everything in your bag of holding, don't you? Oh,
Yep.
you have a pouch too.
Well, my pouch
Where's
is
the pouch?
technically part of the bag of holding. I just have it separate so that I can fucking find shit.
Okay, got it. Okay, in that case,
Your whole bag of holding is gone.
no, not the whole bag of holding.
No!
'cause that's
All my
also in there.
stuff!
Your star map.
Oh no. Oh, that's worse. Guys, my focus is gone.
Luckily, you have something else that can function as a focus. Also, you can replace your star map, I believe.
I hope.
I'm pretty sure you can.
It's fine.
Right?
She just needs to spend an entire night awake looking up, right?
It's probably like a minute because this is like a Tasha subclass or something.
No.
As an action, you can make a new focus.
Dear nature, I'm sorry I lost your gift to me.
Whoopsies.
1 hour. Yeah.
1 hour, okay.
Bonus, it destroys the previous one.
Ooh. Well,
Okay.
I'm not gonna delete that then. But I will if I don't do that.
Yeah. You probably should delete it. Just so
Okay,
you know
okay.
you need to do it.
Okay, I'll delete it. I have notes.
Lake's just gonna check his. Not that he felt the hand in the bag or anything, but he'll quickly stick his hand in the bag to where he usually keeps the box, and make sure it's still there.
It is still there.
He flips the bag back on and
Wolf only cares about 4 things. Are his tools still on his person? And is the Quirix still on his person?
So yeah, you do a comprehensive examination of your possessions, and you find that a particular blue-hued scale is missing.
Kudo scale.
Bitch.
No, Kudo scale.
Yeah, looking around in this time too, you do notice a signboard with what looks like a depiction of the city and a legend that points to a fair number of places. You also notice a fair number of cats around.
Of what?
Cats.
Cats.
Like, there's enough to notice. And soon after that, a creature approaches you. This one not wearing a cloak, and with a much more friendly demeanor. He's rather tall. He has hoofed feet, and small horns, and large pointed ears that stick out to the side. He's topless, and has a pleasing physique, and some sort of fur pauldron on his right shoulder. Medium-length brown locks are unkempt and flow around his horns. And he begins speaking. Déja Stishi, are you newcomers to the city?
Yes.
Quite possibly the adventuring type by the looks of you.
Would I?
Well, allow me to introduce myself. I am Ferric Dion. And if you are new to the city, I would be delighted to show you around. Are you here for the festival or just business? Shopping? Relaxation? Pleasure? Research?
Business.
Business.
Does this guy look trustworthy?
Make an insight check.
23.
So, he seems trustworthy-ish. You kind of get the sense that he might be soliciting business of some sort. Like, he's not necessarily doing this out of the kindness of his heart, but like, this is maybe what he does and maybe how he earns his keep.
So, are you a tour guide then?
Of sorts, yes. I tried my best to, guide people to the good places in the city. The places you can trust.
I'd be happy to get a tour. How about you guys?
Sure. No, where else we're going? Really, no one name that we're looking for, really.
The Lamp and Light, yeah.
The Lamp and Light, I can take you there. That's a fine establishment, very popular.
I am actually looking for a clothing store.
Clothing?
Clothing.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we can find something in the Gretenmarkt. I'm not that familiar with clothing stores, but you can find everything in the Gretenmarkt. It's the best place.
Okay, I have a question for the DM. Is
Mhm.
this guy a satyr or is he a centaur?
He looks like a cross between a satyr and a furball.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess we can start with the Gretenmarkt. I can take you through there and point out the Lamp and Light, and maybe just if you have any questions about any of the other places on this map, I will do my best to answer them.
Yeah, I have a weird question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Where would one go to resell stolen goods?
Stolen goods.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess it depends on how good of a seller you are, and how up and on the up and up you could appear. You may be able to do so in the Gretenmarkt, but if you are interested in selling to people who would normally be okay with those goods being stolen, then I would suggest Hawker's Alley. It's on the back side of the Gretenmarkt and up a little ways.
So safe to say, if some, let's say, opportunistic hand saw strangers and took something from them, they would go there?
Possibly. Have you had a run-in already?
Not even 5 minutes into town.
Yeah,
They are quite active with all the strangers coming in. Not strangers, foreigners, maybe better term, coming in for the festival. Have you heard of the Shadow's Hand?
Is that a known term, Epic, or?
To at least some of you. Should be.
I've heard of them. Haven't met any of them.
Yeah, they're the local thieves guild, so they're active here. So, I mean, they might find, if something has been taken from you, you might find it in Hawker's Alley, but they kind of have a network of, underground structures and safe houses and stuff. It might just be gone.
Were they? I don't remember if I asked this. Were they active in Datavar?
No. No, not them directly. And Ray, you've definitely heard this before. Heard that name before. 100%.
Well, definitely a clothing shop first, so we can not look as touristy, I suppose. Don't want any of our stuff further stolen.
You are a bit conspicuous, but I think you'll still blend in for the most part because there's so many people flooding into the city right now.
Yeah, but that still marks us as targets if we all just look like tourists.
That's true. That is true.
Wouldn't be surprised if some of those kids that surrounded us were part of it.
Oh, and the lost children.
The
They're a
lost
joy.
children?
The lost children of Kinhaven. Mm-hmm.
What?
You'll see a lot of them around.
Why are they lost?
That's a long story. Maybe we could talk about it on the way to the Grettenmarkt.
Okay.
All right. And as you're about to set off, a young lady, maybe 13, 14, in a simple dress, carrying a small basket by the handle in her arms, walks up to the group rather quickly and asks, do you want any Azalar's eyes? And she holds the basket out to you.
What is in the basket?
Looking into the basket, you see a bunch of what look like hard round candies, swirling reds and oranges. Like if you squint hard enough, it almost looks like they are eyes. It's almost like a cat's eye marble. Yeah, and she just kind of holds the basket up to you.
Are they kind of like, I don't even mean this like a joking manner, are they like jawbreakers?
Maybe.
I will take a handful of them. And how much? How much?
They're a copper each.
I will give her 4 coppers.
And Varric looks over and is like, "They're good. They're good. They lost children make them especially for the festival." And the little girl smiles at you, Rune.
I'll take a couple too. I'll take 5, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I got 4 pieces of candy now.
She smiles. She smiles big at you, Ray, looking up. Okay. Varric says, let's set out. And you start walking towards the Grettenmarkt. And Varric turns to you and kind of is like, "Oh, there is one thing I should tell you since you're new in town. I don't know if any of you happen to be magic users, but if so, don't cast spells in the city without permission." And he points out to what you now notice, a bunch of green hovering lights. They just kind of dancing around and moving from place to place. He says, "Those are magic detectors, and they will magically bind and gag you with vines. And then the authorities will come and take you to jail. So don't use magic." Cool?
Reasonable.
Cool.
Understandable.
Very Bihale.
So the lost children of Kinhaven, Oh, it goes back. It goes back so long, so long. Well, I should say, I should start at the beginning. Start at the top. So Starsguard is ruled by a king, King Leknipachi. Alongside him, there is something called the Council of the Four. And this is where one member from each of the clans, the Jorthen, Lomvater, Eldbran, and Lofta clans, that's Earth, Wind, Fire, and Water for you, have one representative on that council, and those 5 people together rule Starsguard and Egazan as a whole. Now, each of the clans has their own way of determining who will be their representative on the council. And for the Earth Ensemble here in Starsguard, that's the Earth Druids, they choose every 2 years on the summer solstice the youngest person who has turned 18. And so basically that has this interesting effect of we get massive spikes in births every 2 years as people try to time their children's birth to try to secure the position on the Council of the Four for their child.
That seems
And-
like kind of a bad way to choose a leader.
Well, it's a sort of mix. There's old people, and they try to get the voice of the younger people as well. So this is how the Earth Druids do it, especially since the king or queen is just about always an Earth Druid as well, and they're older.
Oh,
So a lot of the times, the children who are born just after that cutoff time, they sort of, well, their parents kind of let them go oftentimes, and they go to Kinhaven, basically. And that's where those children live, and it's sort of a separate part of Starsguard. I mean, they're still definitely considered Starsguardian, but that's kind of where they grow up and where they live their lives. And so the adults who are in Kinhaven and look after all of the lost children are typically former lost children themselves. And
So not only are these children bred every 2 years with such high expectations, but when it seems like they're not able to meet those expectations, they're ostracized.
they're
Is
abandoned.
that the gist of it?
ostracized from the family, perhaps, yes, but not from society as a whole. We know
But
that
you just said you're not sure. You didn't seem like you were super clear if they're considered Stars Guardian or not.
they are. They live off to the side of Starsguard, kind of in their own place. But I mean, you see them here. They're all roaming around, and they're definitely a part of the society. But they have a shared sort of story, and so they are able to bond over that. So. And it's a consequence that's acknowledged as resulting from the way that the representative for the Council of the Four is chosen. So they're not abandoned by any means by the crown or the broader society.
Only by their family.
And after a bit, you make it to the Gretenmark. Yeah, so you're able to see like all sorts of stuff, all manner of goods, foodstuffs especially, arranged under all sorts of colorful canopies. You notice that just about every stall has a knife stuck into it, or if not, like stuck into the table or the counter of the stall. Almost like it was jammed into it. And at some stalls, you see like a wooden block, like on a counter or on the table, that'll have a knife stuck into it.
They all have the same design.
In terms of their size, they all look roughly the same size, but they vary in design.
Okay.
Ferric, why are there knives stuck in the tables?
Oh, well, let's see. And he kind of scans around, and then he points over in a direction, and you see an older gentleman and someone else behind the counter, shopkeep, probably, in what appears to be kind of somewhat aggressive haggling. And then you see the shopkeep pause, nod his head, and then he grabs the knife that's stuck into the counter and pulls it out, and it jams it back in. And a bag of goods and some coin are then exchanged between the two.
So
and
is
Ferric
it
says, "That's how a deal is struck."
interesting?
And if they don't like it, they could just slice the throat.
They could just kill you.
It has been known to happen. I won't lie.
Oh,
I'm not surprised.
oh. That's kind of intimidating.
It's a dog-eat-dog world when it comes to selling your wares.
You being of the adventurous type, I should take you to this man's store. He has a story you might want to hear. His name is Dylan. He's a great guy. Follow me.
Does he sell clothes?
He doesn't sell clothes, but I will find someplace. Keep your eyes open. Too.
I'm keeping my eyes open.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
I'm also keeping my pockets closed.
Keep your pockets
16.
puckered.
Nice, 16. You are able to see a couple of places that look like they sell clothing. They're not like brick and mortar stores. It's more like a tent. Stall
Open air
of some
market
sort.
kind of thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's several of them. Some for typical female clothing, and some for typical male clothing.
Do they look particularly Stars Guardian? Or are they more like you're gonna stick out like a sore thumb because you look like an adventurer?
They look like what many of the other people here are dressed in.
Okay.
Is there one that says, "I went to Starscard and all I got was this lousy shirt"?
Make a perception check.
Cool. 1 second, I was expecting to roll out of that one. Nah, I don't find shit.
8. Yeah. It would be a little hard to see, probably from a distance at least.
Well, I'm gonna buy a set of clothing.
Okay, all right. You're able to walk up to a place and pick something out. Take it to the proprietor, and this woman, black hair, straight black hair, blue eyes, kind of more sharply defined features. She's like middle-aged human, wearing a dress, kind of a dark blue dress with several necklaces around, like silver necklaces with some pendants that look like some polished stones, polished rock. kind of eyes you up and down. You want this?
Yes, please.
Okay, 15 gold.
15. Can you do 10?
Can I do 10? Can I do 10? What does it look like? Do I look like a charity to you? What is this? 10 gold? Pfft. I do 13. I do 13 gold.
12?
12 gold. 12. Why is this person? What is this? And she kind of looks to a shopkeep next to her, kind of shrugs her shoulders. 12 gold. Why such big deal over 12 gold? What? Come on. 12 gold, 13 gold. 13. You can do 13 gold.
12 and a half.
12 gold, 5 silver. 12 gold, 5 silver. And she takes the knife. Jams it into the desk.
Jabs against your chest.
Okay, I will hand over 12 gold and 5 silver. And
Okay.
take the clothes.
Okay, cool. Make a perception check.
Perception.
It's a one-of-a-kind shirt. We want
It was really shitty. 13.
They replaced it with the same
Okay.
thing.
Alrighty, cool. Dylan is trying to wave you over to another stall that has a short chap on it or behind it. It's got it's almost like a mohawk. Sides of his head are shaved, but his hair's not sticking up. It's just kind of going back. It almost looks like it's got little bit of ponytail, a beard, big red beard, and this is a dwarf for sure.
Was he trying to wave me over before I bought the clothes or after I bought the clothes?
After.
Okay.
During. You don't have to play anymore.
Okay. What do I put in my thing? Just clothes? I don't know. Okay.
Sure, Starsguard clothes or whatever.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
And this on the table at this stall, you see all sorts of tools and kits and supplies. Looks like there's an array of adventuring gear set out in front. And Dylan kind of says, or sorry, what's his nuts? Ferric.
What's
Ferric
his nuts?
says, "This is my good friend Dylan. He sells the best stuff. All of this is super high quality. But so definitely take a look at what he's selling. But Dylan, I was wondering if maybe you want to tell these people. I mean, you can look at them and see what they're like. If you wanted to tell them the story that you told me." Well, it depends. Are they interested in hearing it?
Yes.
Yeah, come on, tell us.
All right. So, I was on the road from Greypost to Sabara back in April when a pack of wolves attacked me. They must have smelled the salted pork I'd picked up in Greypost. Anywho, I managed to fight him off, but not before one of them jumped me and slashed open my belly with its hind claws. I probably would have bled out there and then were it not for this chap who rolled up. Damn interesting looking fella. With one gold eye and one red eye. And a diamond-shaped thingy on his forehead. He had fancy dark robes and with woven patterns and golden thread and something that looked like a sun emblem or something on his chest. But most interesting was his left hand, or rather it wasn't so much of a hand as a stump. It was this bright yellow, orange crystal thing that seemed almost to drip flames every so often. It looked like it was fused with, or was growing out of his arm. He told me to let him see my wound, and then he touched me and healed me right up. Not with the crystal stump hand thingy, but his other hand. But where that thing touched the ground, where he knelt down next to me, well, all sorts of plants started growing up around it. And he must have noticed that I noticed, because he looked at the ground and then back at me, and then up to the sky. And he just said, "A gift of the Wild Mother." And I was like, "The Wild Mother's dead, motherfucker." But he gave me this, and he pulls out what looks like a small chip of wood that's been carved into a wreath and staff. So he gave me this thing, and it's just some little trinket, some wooden little trinket, and he started walking away. I offered to pay him or give him something for saving my life, but he just held up that stump and says, "Thank you, but I don't need it." And I asked his name, and he just yelled back, "Tequin Parcell." Now, a gal I know who runs between here and Glothheim, her name's Char, said that not 3 weeks ago, she saw someone in the Frog Riven marshes who was walking along, who'd kneel down every once in a while. And she said that whenever he did that, the reeds and willows and other plants and such grew up and spread roots out like real fast. Like sort of what I saw. Totally unnatural. And based on how she described him, I figure it's the same guy.
Okay. Do I believe that this guy believes the story he's fucking telling us?
Roll insight.
I want a good roll, please. 17.
Is he drinking or eating?
He totally seems like he's telling the God's honest truth.
Yeah, is he sniffing a lot?
He is. He's like snorting a lot, like. But it doesn't strike you as being like drug use or anything.
Okay.
Like he's got a stuffy nose or something. So, what do you think of that?
That's extremely interesting. And I really want to know more.
Well, if you want to know more, you find Char Hafiola. She'll stand out like a sore thumb. She's dragonborn. I think she's out here today. Maybe a stall that way, and he points that way. Yeah, she might be able to tell you more.
What's the thingy that he got from the person?
Oh, it's like it's like a piece of wood carved. It's a wreath with a staff in it. So it's like you can like basically a circle with a staff like going through the middle.
Okay. Does that strike me as interesting?
Make a religion check.
Okay. 12.
Anybody else who's looking at this thing is wondering can check too. Symbol of Melora.
Oh. So. So you
Looks like a
really
circle
believe
with a line.
Melora's dead?
Doesn't everybody?
I'm not so sure.
Well, to each their own, I guess. You interested in buying anything?
What you got?
I've got all sorts of tools and kits and supplies. Anything you need for adventuring, I reckon. And if you got the coin, I got a couple of other things too.
Got a shop catalog that we can sort through.
There's not very much, but it's basically any tool or kit or supply, and probably just about any mundane adventuring gear that you might need. And then, if you expressed interest, he pulls out
A gun.
Bang,
He-
bang.
He pulls out something that looks like a candle. I went on a candle spree, apparently.
Apparently.
And he says, so while this thing is burning, and apparently you can light it the same way you light any other candle, it sheds magical darkness in a 10-foot radius. It'll last for up to an hour before it's completely consumed, and it can be snuffed out and relit like a normal candle. Based on what the guy who sold it to me said, you can cover it up with something opaque as well while it's burning, and that'll make the darkness go away. So there's that. He called it a candle of anti-light.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Mechanical question.
Sure.
Is this darkness that can move with the player?
It would, yes.
It's around the candle.
Oh.
And if you're interested in that, that's 100 gold pieces. And then I got this too. And he pulls out what looks like a fortune cookie, except it's black. Said, now this I got from a shady fellow. He told me if you crack open the cookie, there's a piece of paper inside. And once you crack it open, you're able to see the writing on it. Now, the writing is supposed to vaguely predict how you'll die. Now, once you've done that, if you actually die that way, then that little piece of paper turns into a scroll of Revivify. That's good for 1 minute. And that's it.
How much for that one?
This one is 200 gold pieces. That's called a Doomsday Cookie.
I love it.
Is the cookie edible?
As far as I know,
He hasn't tried. It's up for sale.
I've got an eyeball that's edible. I take out one of my candies.
you could make a nature check on it to see if it's edible.
$18.
Seems like it's a sugar paste cookie and should be edible, even though it's black. Doesn't look terribly appetizing. It smells sweet and salty and smoky. I love this book.
Is that where you got the other candle from?
No, that's just a regular.
Oh, that's a different thing? Oh.
Well, you don't have to decide now. Not many people can afford it, but there's lots of people coming into town. Some with more coin than others. So, I do business where I got to do business.
I'll take both. How about you? Is there a discount for both of them? Maybe 50 gold off?
50 gold.
50
You're
gold off.
crazy.
Okay,
Farrick, what kind
fine.
of people
10
did you
gold off.
deal with me? 10 gold. Make persuasion check.
That was such a pivot, dude.
Oh no!
Would you say persuasion?
Persuasion, yeah.
Oh shit.
50. No, wait, 10!
One day it'll go through. It's a dirty 20 though. Oh, maybe my thing's not working.
Righto. Dirty 20. 290 for the lot. That's good. And Ferret kind of goes. And Dylan's like, oh yeah. Where is that damn thing? Oh, here we go. And he grabs the knife.
He's new.
I only do business here sometimes.
I'm gonna lean into the, like, closer to where only he can hear me. It's like, are you just gonna pull another one of those cookies out as soon as we walk away? You be honest with me.
What?
I would. What?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Are you just gonna pull another one of those cookies out as soon as we walk away? Because if you do, I would put you in such a pedestal, my guy.
Believe you me, I wish I had more of them. They could sell, they could make a killing off of these. But no, sadly, just the one.
All right.
Ray, I will make those items in D&D Beyond. They
No
don't
problem.
exist right
I'll
now,
put a
so-
placeholder. I'll also, as I'm handing him the 290 gold, I'll also go for the knife and stab it down.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Ferric kind of looks at you like a little odd. Like, you don't need to do that. Only the person accepting the deal needs to do that. But good effort.
Would you like to? It's pretty fun, actually.
It didn't hear
I'm
already?
okay. No, this is fair.
Oh, fair.
Okay, and then Dylan says, "Don't forget Jar Fiola, if you want to know more. Dragonborn type. What color is their skin? I can't remember. I should remember."
You didn't remember the color of her skin? I mean,
Trying to.
That's good on
This
you.
is
Seeing
DM talking.
Seeing past skin color.
Let's see. We'll see what her skin color is. There, it's orange.
Uh-oh. Pretty sure there aren't any...
I love it.
yeah, am I familiar with the colors of Dragonborn scales?
Sure.
The answer is yes.
And this guy's name is Dylan?
Dylan, yes.
Dylan.
Trickoy.
Is that spelled weird or is it normal?
No, it's just.
It has to ask.
no.
Look, I gotta ask.
You did this to us, not you.
I don't think.
Got
there's
any
an
weird
orange-
characters in there?
I don't think there's an orange Dragonborn.
My guy.
Fuck you!
Just
Is that on
kidding.
purpose?
It's just Dylan. Just regular old Dylan. Yes, sorry.
Is he red, bronze, dark yellow?
Yeah, we'll say bronzish.
Yeah, it's, from the 1 second I saw the image, it's either bronze or copper. Unless he's now using the expanded universe of Dragonborns, which also include gems, then it might be one of those.
Topaz.
Citrine.
Well, we could look for Tiar, or we could, well, maybe we can keep our eyes open as we move through the markets and on the way to the Lamp of Light.
I will keep my eyes open.
Okay.
As an aside, Ferric, where would where would ambassadors from other countries stay, or maybe agents of other countries?
Yeah. So he points up and to this place. If you see my ping over here, up there, that's where hoity-toities. Well, that's one place where hoity-toities live.
Hoity-toities.
Yeah,
Fancy folk.
that's right. There's several embassies up there. The biggest one is the embassy for Skystrand.
I try my best to not look surprised.
Okay, so anyone who's trying to keep an eye out for it. Orange Dragonborn.
I'm keeping my pockets puckered
Okay.
and watching out for thieves.
Okay. Noted. Go ahead and just make a perception check for me, Ray. We'll carry this forward for a while.
Oh, God bless.
Goddamn, Ray.
God bless.
You're like, look, they're there.
Guys, there's a
There's
thief
that cloak,
there,
man.
and there's a thief there, and there's a thief there. You're totally able to point out to everybody the sketchy-looking folk around here. And...
Ray, were you involved in the Shadow's Hand?
Dun dun dun.
Not quite.
That's a non-answer if I've ever heard one.
Okay, well, you are eventually able to find, doesn't take you that long, to find Saul with the Dragonborn. Wherever she is, again.
You'll find it.
Let's see, there's
She is.
25 things there.
Oh, I'm sure there's
If
a
only
lot.
there were 25.
Cool.
Yeah, so you come up to her stall. She's got like what look like baked goods in front of her arranged. It's like muffins and bread and some cakes of some sort. And that's what she's got.
Bahala estisi.
Behale Stisi.
We heard an interesting story from Dylan about somebody who knelt down and said some weird stuff about Melora. And he said that you might have more info.
Well, you must be talking about what I saw in the Fog Riven Marshes.
Yes.
Yes. Well, there was a man, dark skin, who I observed walking in the marshes when I was out collecting ingredients for some of the things that I make. And every time he knelt down, it seemed like there was some sort of plant growth that would happen. So I was curious. I approached him and asked him what he was doing. And he responded rather curtly, spreading plenty, he said. And so I asked him if it was okay if I watched for a while, and he didn't seem to mind. So he just kind of kept doing this in different places. And eventually I said, if you have such a gift that, well, I told him that he ought to think about maybe heading to other places like Yafolken, because their spring harvest wasn't good this year, And if he can make things grow, like it seemed like he could, that maybe he could help a lot of people there. And all he did was nod, and I don't know, he just acknowledged me. So I started heading back to Starsguard and looked back every once in a while just to see if he was still there. And after I got to this certain ways away, I can't be certain because I was a ways off, but I could have sworn that I saw a horse appear out of nowhere right next to him. It's the strangest thing. I've seen some strange things in my life, but nothing quite as strange as that.
You said you saw this person in some marshes somewhere?
The Fog Riven Marshes, yes, west of here, northwest, west, southwest.
Oh.
What happens if I do this?
I see it.
So, yeah, there, here. All this area.
Okay.
Long way out.
That's a gigantic marsh.
Are you interested in any delicacies today? Cakes or bread or baked goods?
I'll buy something.
Okay.
I don't know what she's got.
Cake and bread and
Paste goods.
baked goods.
I'll take
That's
like
right.
I'll take I don't know like an herb loaf or some shit.
Okay, all right. You find an amazing loaf of bread that has.
It's got to be
stuff
whole
that
grain.
You might put bread in there. You might put into bread. It smells delicious. It smells herby.
Let me guess, 40 gold.
Might say in England, herby.
Herbies.
Wow.
No, just she says one silver.
Okay.
Actually, for this, it's like five copper. Just bread.
Okay,
How long
5
does this
copper.
bread keep?
It's best to consume it within 4 or 5 days, I would say.
I'll grab a loaf. 5 copper, you said?
5 copper, yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab 2 loaves. How about that?
2 loaves of herby bread.
Herbie.
Okay. Anything else here?
Nope.
Okay. So as you continue to walk through the Grettenmarkt, Ferric points out a couple of other places to you. One called Slings and Arrows that he tells you is a weapon shop, as you might imagine, if you have needed that thing, and also a place called Tex Potion Shop. He tells you that the person who works there is a little bit ornery, but is sort of a child prodigy, and has some pretty good stuff. But you eventually make your way to the far side of the market where the lamp and light is, and Dylan points it out to you. It is a pretty nice looking building. It's got a really big, rather large outdoor seating area with long tables and benches, and it's like a 3-story building that's kind of in a U shape. That's just, it's got ivy, hanging flower baskets. Yeah, it looks like a really nice place. It says, "This is the Lamp and Light. It might be hard to get a room here. You may have come like just in the nick of time. There may still have space available at least until the festival. I would imagine it is probably booked full for the week of the festival, though. They may have rooms. If you have any difficulty on the other end of the market, there's a place called the Ashto. It's a little bit shadier, but it's okay. And then if you've got real coin, you can head up, to the place called Haihala. And that's sort of that you'll find a very, very, very nice hotel there. Same name, Haihala. And that's where the people with money who in Starsgard, they live up there. It's a very nice area, but a little
How
bit
much is real money
congested.
for that?
To stay at High Holla, I don't know off the top of my head what their rates are, but I mean we're probably talking something about maybe 20 gold pieces per night for a room.
Whoa!
Yeah, and it might they may have increased their prices already because of the festival. During the festival, they probably go for even more than that.
Thank you for your help.
Do any of them serve complimentary breakfast?
I'm not sure. Up in High Holla, you mean?
High Holla, Lamp and Light, or even the Ashtoe?
I think the Ashto does give a breakfast, but it's not very good. It's like gruel, basically.
A what?
Gruel, like a porridge, a bland porridge.
Oh. Wait. Okay. So
I-
no bacon?
They could probably get bacon. I'm sure the Lamp and Light has bacon. I don't think they include breakfast in their room fee, though. But it's a great place. I mean, it's full up every night. I mean, the outside area, the bar area, it's basically the place where people go for the evening. It's always a happening place. The proprietor's a pretty nice guy too.
I don't think Derek's above paying for some bacon, are you?
Depends on the price of the room and the quality of the bacon.
Let's go find out.
Okay. Y'all heading up to the. You saying is the dropping Ferric off, or are you trying to, or just what?
Is it about 340 right now?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to try to make contact with Tagi right now? At the
Well,
center?
he is supposed to be staying here. At the Lamp and Light, I mean.
Go knocking on rooms?
I mean, he might be at the bar area that God mentioned.
I mean, maybe we could. I mean, we didn't tell Callie to tell Tagi to be on the lookout for us, did we?
Oh.
I won't wait to find out and go to the place.
Oh, Derek,
Okay. Yes.
is there somewhere in the city that magic is okay to cast?
Well, I mean, it's okay to cast magic anywhere in the city if you have authorization to do so. I mean, you'll see magic being used in lots of different places, but
How
they're
do
all
you
authorized.
get authorization?
You have to get it from the king.
The king.
Yes.
Ah, king.
Yeah, it's a restriction he put in place maybe 6 or 7 years ago.
So how does one get an audience with the king? That sounds like something that's really hard to do.
I think it would be, yes, quite a bit. But it's up at the Seat of Stars, is where the royal palace is. He kind of points up in the same direction that he pointed before, but a little bit to the left. Sorry, this is where he pointed the first time. This is where he points now. Yeah, it would be quite difficult, I think, for a group of, well, you
Ne'er-do-wells.
to get an audience with the king himself.
Give us a few months, and you never know.
Righto, righto. Well, if you ever you go ahead.
The place on the map called, hold on, I lost it. The Maloran Font. What is that?
The temple to Melora that is in a fairly bad shape of disrepair. But the mistresses of Melora, they do what they can to keep it up. They're some of the few followers of Melora who remain.
Where is that exactly?
Well, you can't quite see it from here. It's around. If you kind of go back to where we came from first, and you take one of the cable cars up.
There's the cable car.
Yeah, I probably should have mentioned that before. Take the cable car up, and then take a left, and then down, and then over the Bridge of the Tempest. Then you can get to the Maloran Font from there.
That is some complicated directions.
For the purposes of this, I'm saying that schematic that you saw at the beginning, you're all able to magically commit that to memory.
Yay!
Got it memorized.
I know exactly where you're talking about. Bam!
Alright, Axel, calm down.
Well, it has been a pleasure. I should try to get back to the entrance, see if there's anybody else who may need a helping hand.
I'm gonna tip him 5 gold.
Thank you very much. Behale Stisi.
Bahale Stisi.
Merhala, your Stacy.
Got the hell all my Stacy.
Behala Berry.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Can I see if I notice a pickpocketer or whatever? Is that still going?
Yeah,
Does that
I mean, I would
sense?
definitely say that with that check, you're able to kind of scope out a couple of folks who at least look shady.
I want to try to
Look
find
alert.
someone who's pretty decently shady, but kind of young.
Okay.
But not like kind of young like a kid, but like not like somebody, I don't know if there's like older, whatever, but
Ray's out here looking for kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I do want to, like, if I can intervene before they like pickpocket someone, basically someone I can intimidate or try to intimidate. Yes.
Okay. So are you just like waiting around for them to try
No,
to
as
go
we're
at
walking
someone?
by, as we're going wherever we're going, I'm keeping an eye out to see if I can kind of stop something in progress, stop, like, real subtle, like. And I kind of want to intervene and like grab that person's hand or something. Is that a
Okay.
thing?
Okay, yeah. It's a little. There's probably a little bit of waiting that you need to do, an observation to see.
Okay, it's not something
Wait
I
for
can
them
do
to.
as we're walking to the lamp and light.
I mean, you could keep your eye open, but let me roll to see if anything happens.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, because that's a high roll, so that gives you what you want. You are able to see two people kind of on opposite ends of the market, just for illustration, like here and here or something like that. And one of them kind of makes a nod to the other. And you see the one over here kind of start to slowly make their way into the crowd this way.
Okay, I'll try to like step in and pretty much like block them from doing anything weird.
All right. Like, what are you doing? Get out of my way.
I'll kind of grab the hand and I'll kind of pull them closer in and ask, "You work for the Shadow Hand?"
All right, we'll make a grapple check first. So, strength
Athletics?
check, athletics check. Yep.
25.
Yep. Okay.
Get a
You're able to grab him.
I'll pull him in and I'll kind of whisper, "You work for the Shadow Hand?"
Hey, man, what the hell?
Just answer.
Who's asking?
I'm asking. If you want me to let go, you're gonna answer. It's not a hard question.
Well, I don't know why I should answer to someone like you.
Just looking for somebody. You gonna tell me you work for the Shadow Hand or not?
No, and right at this moment, Ray, a fist sails right past your ear and misses you.
I'll let him go.
From behind.
Yeah, sneak attack and it still missed. What a bitch.
Yeah, there's now someone standing behind you as well.
I'll kind of back up. Be like, all right, get out of here. Stop doing some funny business here, all right? Leave these people alone.
Make it an intimidation check. Let's do that.
Intimidation. 30-20. Jesus.
Man, you better. And then they just run away.
Your mom.
All right, we'll just keep going.
Okay. I need to make a note.
Ray scared kids.
Did you do that with us around, or were you alone?
He probably would have had to go out of the way, I assume.
Yeah. You guys may have been able to see it, but he was kind of off on his own.
I did not say anything about that to any of you.
Just check.
Okie dokie. What next?
That's it for me.
I'm gonna go into the lamp and light and check on room availability.
Okay. Right, so the lamp and light outside, again, kind of already described what you see. There is once you get kind of closer, you do see a small stage tucked into a corner. The place, even at this hour, is pretty lively. There's groups of people that are sharing pints and carafes of wine, and even charcuterie boards. Bread, meat, and cheese. There's a sign that hangs over the courtyard here, and it reads in Druidic, Yosek Oklioma, which rune, it's lamp and light.
Cool.
going inside. There's some folks in here. I need to stop this and this and this and this. There. And yeah, you're able to basically find the counter. There's someone standing behind it, kind of looking like an attendant of sorts.
Hello, good sir or madam.
This is a woman, a human woman, probably mid-20s or so. Hello. How can I help you?
I think me and my party would be looking for rooms, and we were told that you might not have much availability, so I am asking how much availability you have.
We still do have some availability. We have one standard room left, and the rest are double rooms. So 2 beds in a room, and we have 3 of those available.
Myra, would you want to share a room?
Sure.
We'll take one of the double rooms. I don't know what
Okay.
Derek and everybody else are gonna want.
Yeah, we can take we'll take a double room too. I don't mind taking the floor.
Yeah,
Well,
we can-
each of the rooms has 2 beds.
Well, there are 5 of us.
Yeah, so we can just do 2 rooms. I'll take the floor. I don't need much.
Same. We can.
Or I'll just cuddle with Derek. Like DL. Cuddle with Derek on the DL.
I'm sure he misses the physical touch.
Derek, where is it you?
Sorry, Derek.
Okay. So two double rooms then.
Yes, please. How long do you have those available for?
These are available through the 31st. Sorry, the 30th. The night of the 30th. So checkout would be on the 31st.
I think we'll do 2 days for now, right, guys? Does that sound good? Tonight,
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Well, I mean, unless you think
Do you
that
sublet?
somebody will come.
Do you sublet?
There's a question. How long do you think we'll be here? Because, we need to extend our stay. But at the same time, we do need to do business.
Wait, how much
so-
is it per day?
Each room is 2 gold per day.
2 gold per day. Okay, that's fine.
We can just do 2 per day, unless it's like, is it like a discount if we do it through the 30th or something?
Well,
Rentals by the week do get a discount, yes.
How much is that?
It's 12 gold for a week.
Doesn't sound too bad. We don't know how long we're going to be staying, so.
That's true.
I feel like we're gonna be here a little bit longer anyway, so
Derek plunks down 24 plus another 24. We'll book both for the week.
wait, what'd you do?
What'd you do twice?
Just 24.
Plus
It's
another 20. I said what I said.
So you're renting
So
4
you just
rooms.
tip them 24 extra. So we're 2 weeks. Okay, we're 2 weeks. Got it.
No.
So how?
Gratuity.
So it's 24 gold for 2 rooms for the week.
And these 24 are for you and your staff.
No, it's for 2 weeks. It's fine. Just give us 2 weeks.
The rooms aren't open after this week.
Oh, they're not. Right. I know
So,
they're not. Are you
and,
guys not used to gratuities here?
We are, but not here.
I think we need
Not
her to
for
make a
this.
persuasion check.
Okay.
I could maybe like start a tab for you and have this be credit if you're going to like eat and maybe drink here.
Like,
Otherwise, I'm
etc.
gonna have to go get my boss, I think.
I need to talk to my manager.
But you know, I don't want to make any trouble. Derek takes 24 of the gold away. Here's 24, 2 rooms for a week. Thank you.
Okay. Great. And she takes the 24 gold and jots down a few things on a sheet of paper, reaches below the counter, and brings up 2 keys. These rooms are on the 3rd floor. The staircase is just over there. And I hope you have a pleasant stay at the Lamp and Light.
Thank
Your name was?
you.
My name is Kyrina.
Thank you, Kyrina.
Shit, I think that's the name I've already used. Fuck.
What was that?
He thinks he messed up the name.
My name is
Derek's looking at her wide-eyed.
Flora.
Flora. What a
Insight check.
beautiful name.
You insight checking the DM.
The DM checks notes.
Go ahead, insight check.
He gets a nat 20. Oh my god, her name's not Flora.
Flora with a 4.
No, it's F-L-U-R-U. Wait.
Yeah.
F-L-E-U-R-A.
I will say that Derek, you are oblivious to this, but the rest of you definitely notice that this young woman appears to be taken by Derek's appearance or Lake's appearance. A little bit flush.
Interesting. Hey, Myra.
Hmm?
Do you think that chick is checking out Derek?
Derek?
He's married.
And she kind of turns around and runs back into a different room.
Derek scratches his head. That was weird.
Not really.
Huh?
You just look younger now.
What does that have to do with any... What?
She was checking you out.
What? What does that mean?
Oh my god. Rune, like, shakes her head and walks away.
Well, suit yourself. Alright. Guess let's go to our rooms, check them out.
I'm gonna go check out my room with Myra.
Okay, you all go upstairs, where you start to make your way to the staircase. To go up, kind of, there are a number of people in here, a decent number of people. It's, not crazy crowded or anything, but there's, a number of people. And you start making your way over to the stairwell. And you notice a person in a hooded cloak approaching you.
If he gets within an inch of anybody's body, I'm gonna duck this motherfucker in the jaw.
So he doesn't get that close to you, but he passes by and he pauses for a moment as he does so. And you hear a voice. You're all a bit conspicuous. Why don't you follow me? You don't even see his face. And he quickly continues past you, unless you want to clock him, Wolf.
I stand with what I said. Was it like too close for comfort? Did he really seem like?
I mean, you're moving through a room with a fair number of people in it, so you probably wouldn't have necessarily taken note of it until he started
spoke.
speaking. Yeah.
If he's still not Decom, but if it's still within grabbing distance, I would like to grapple him, but not like full on grapple, just like grabbing his arm.
Okay, go for it. Ooh. Ooh. Spicy. You go for his arm, and he manages to pull his wrist out from your hand.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was amazing. I was surprised. So he keeps on walking. And if you're watching him, he catches the attention of someone behind a counter that's further back in this place. Looks more like the bar area. And this person behind the counter is cleaning out a glass. And the figure that passed you kind of raises a hand for just a moment, all 5 fingers outstretched, and then seems to flick his index finger across the tip of his nose, although you can barely see that under the cloak. The man behind the bar gives a subtle nod, and the cloaked figure turns a corner to the left and moves out of sight.
Does this cloak figure stature similar to the one I saw when we first got to town?
It's similar height. Yeah.
I think that's
our man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow him.
That is a crazy assumption to make, and we will get back to that after we take a break.
No!
To the corner.
To the corner.
To the
To the window. To the bar.
BRB.
Yep. I'm here as well.
Is Wolf here?
Just got back.
Sweet. Okay. What are you doing?
I'm attempting to follow the cloaked figure.
I will
Okay.
follow the group.
Okay. You're able to make your way.
I did have a question. Like a general question. As I was thinking over the break. If you don't
Okay.
mind.
Go
Not
for it.
quite related. How many tieflings and people who aren't human or elf are there in this city that I can
Great.
see?
Great question.
We've met two.
Or dwarves. You know, people who have horns and things like that.
Right. Yeah. So the vast majority of the people you've seen have been human. There's been a fair number of dwarves, very few tieflings, and folks that you've been able to see with long ears, like elves and half elves, and a couple of gnomes and some halflings as well, but
Okay.
not very many. Vast majority of this place is human.
Okay.
Okay, so you are able to make your way back there, kind of past the counter where this gentleman behind is kind of eyeing you. Turn the corner to the left. There is a wall in front of you, a door to the left, and a door to the right. The door to the right is open.
I'll head towards the door on the right.
Okay. You walk
Sure.
into this room. The sounds from the bar area decrease, and you see there's a long table with about 8 chairs around it. Sitting on the far side is a person in a cloak, hood pulled over. Can't see the face.
I only said long table, but is it like comically long? Or
No. It's probably like maybe 10 feet long.
Okay.
Another question. Horizontal, vertical?
Horizontal.
From where we-
vertical.
From where we entered, is the table horizontal in the room or vertical in the room?
Well, it's definitely not vertical.
From our perspective. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Does
No.
it extend away from you? Or
Yes,
Does it extend,
yes.
Right.
That's
Okay,
what
so-
I'm asking.
So when you turn the corner to the right, the table is on your left and goes back further to the left.
Okay.
I also want to be the last person entering the room, basically
Okay.
leaving the main bar area, entering the room. Can I check to see if anybody is keeping an eye on us, following this guy around the corner?
Make a perception check.
$19.
So there's definitely the person at the bar who is keeping an eye on you as you rounded that corner past the bar. There's a couple of other folks who seem to take note of your movement, but don't look suspicious. Kind of wondering, like, where are they going behind the bar? But then turn back to whoever they were talking to before and take another swig of their drink.
Okay. Thanks.
So the figure speaks. You all stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, well, haven't had the time to fix that.
Have a seat, please, and close the door.
Who are you?
Just take a seat. Close the door.
Gonna take a seat so that I am closest to him in case he tries something funny.
I'm far away from him.
Not next to him, because I'm sure he won't take kind to that, but you know what I mean. Like,
Sure.
I'll stand for now. Thanks.
Have it your way. Kale did say you're new. And he throws his hood back. I'm Atari Hirehire. Kale told me to keep a lookout for you. I didn't realize it would be that easy. But I must say, and looking at you, Myra, it's not all bad that you stick out like a sore thumb. And he kind of gets a little bit of a grin.
What?
So, despite all that, I'm glad you've made it to Starsguard. Welcome. Have you gotten into any trouble yet?
Well, we already got pickpocketed the nanosecond that we entered the town, so I think that's normal.
The Shadow's hand is active. I'm sorry to hear that, though. So, we are here to discuss devils, are we not?
Yeah. I guess what have you investigated or found out so far?
Right to it, then. Well, as Callie may have told you, I have seen dreams of devils and fiends in various places throughout Akazan. I gotta get some music playing.
Wow, he's a bard too.
Maybe this thought? That's okay. These devils, they're... At least some of them are covered in some sort of sticky black ichor. Some of them crawl, some of them seemingly capable of flying. They tend to stay in packs.
I'm gonna pull out my little vial of ichor.
What is this?
This is that ichor you're talking about, I think.
Where did it come from?
Oh boy, let's see. On the first page of my notes, there's nothing because I didn't write down what happened in my session 0.
You got this from...
A cave near Valwarden?
Probably. That is interesting. That is one place where one of my contacts have given me some information about devils. Flowing north along the spine, near the wall.
I did
apparently-
meet an imp there.
You have seen these devils.
I spoke to it.
What did it say?
It asked me if I... Did it ask me? It told me to show it the eye. Or to find the eye. It said it was looking for an eye.
An eye.
An eye. I don't know what that means. I still haven't figured it out.
Sadly, neither do I.
Do I believe him?
He says lol out loud.
Lol. Do I believe him when he says he doesn't know shit?
Make an insight check.
Can I make an insight check?
22.
Sure. Yeah. You bet.
Please roll higher than me. That would be funny. Who?
Before you ask why I rolled with advantage, is because one of my runes gives me advantage on all insight checks.
Oh yeah, I looked over your runes and I'm just like, oh, he has advantage on everything, so whatever.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Is there a limit to that?
He doesn't. He doesn't actually. But like, you look over his character sheet, and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
A lot of the runes give advantage in different areas.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
He does not appear to know anything about an eye.
Okay.
Um,
Did I also glean that information, or was that just
Yeah.
Woof? Okay.
Yeah, no, you both don't detect anything untoward or whatever. And he continues, yes, the guards in Volwarden have encountered small groups of devils traveling eastward to the city's outlying areas, but apparently most of them are kind of bypassing that and just going over the wall and continuing north. I personally have seen them far east of here, northwest of the city known as Northfaten. Those are heading west southwest across the Bluethorn wildlands.
Okay.
And then, of course, there are the ones who have been washing ashore near Palom,
Can we open the map?
but they're all dead. You can click the map icon. in
I
the
can
lower
click
right.
the map icon.
Why didn't that work? There you go. So those
Where's
over
the
here,
wall he was talking about?
It's off the map. But
The wall is
down-
off the map.
Yeah, down.
It's
here.
down
We can-
there. Okay, okay.
If we want to go to the big map, we go to the big board.
Map and a map.
Vaki map. So the wall is way down
Oh, here.
yonder. Yeah.
It's
Next to
at
Vol-
Volwarden. Okay.
So the ones that I've seen northwest of Northfountain seem to be heading east, or sorry, west, southwest across the Bluethorn wildlands. And then, yeah, the ones Palom. I think those are probably coming from offshore, perhaps deep underwater. But they're all dead, so the only big issue with them is like basically collecting and piling up corpses to burn.
Sorry, you said they were going in the direction of Pelham, or were they actually going to Pelham?
So they were washing ashore here in near.
And
near
they were
Pelham.
already dead?
They're already dead.
And the ones near here in the wildlands, they're moving northwest, you said?
West, southwest.
West,
southwest.
southwest. Okay.
Toward the Ford? Border Ranger?
They're going that way.
Another one of my contacts told me that there have been some from the far northeast of Warmoral Forest, moving generally south. Not in Starsguard's direction, but mostly south. Most of these seem to be relatively slow moving and somewhat sickly, and apparently some have died while moving. Only a few look like they could be a more substantial threat.
And you said they're going south, down around the wall? They're going below the wall, basically?
The ones near Volwarden are coming north.
They're coming north. Okay. I just had to clear that up. Okay.
So they appear to be targeting somewhere between Volwarden
And Palom.
and Pelham.
Or massing somewhere.
Any reports from the area around Halfolken?
No, not yet. Um,
That's a town, I'm assuming.
yeah, Vulcan, yeah, that is a reasonable size town, yeah.
That's a town. Is Fjordringer a town as well?
I am not familiar with this
No?
place.
Okay, this one's not a town.
Um,
Sipara? Is that a town too?
you. So hold on, just a second. You know the name Fjordiranger, right? From your conversation with Kaya.
Yes. Okay, that's the cave. Okay, so that I would not have mentioned that.
Okay.
I was
just wanted
just-
to make sure that you're like deliberately not saying.
I am not saying
anything
that
about it.
name. Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Okay. Okay. Sapara, yeah, that's another town.
Okay.
That was actually mentioned by Dylan.
So these little circles, these are the towns, and the little triangle-y ones are not towns. They're something like a notable location or something.
Right, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
Okay. You said the devils were like potentially coming from the sea. Did I hear that right?
That's my belief, yes. I think they're maybe coming from some kind of place several miles offshore at least.
Were
Maybe
there
from underwater.
were there any like reports from like fishermen or like people who like sailed deep into like the waters, found anything strange leading up to the point of the demons coming out of the water?
Only sightings of the same thing floating in the water. It seems the currents are pushing these corpses from wherever they're coming from ashore near Palom. So they could be coming from, here or further away or something like that. But my suspicion is that wherever these are coming from, maybe these happen to be coming up from the bottom of the ocean and they're dying and floating to the surface and then being washed ashore.
Question, DM. I know I've asked this before. Where's Cortena?
Off the map,
Right.
if you zoom way out, it's like somewhere around here, like off the bottom left-hand corner of the
Bottom left.
the
So
big
south.
map, the marker, like
Far
like,
southwest.
It was like
If you
southwest
see
of Aramore, right?
if you see the eye in Varvesi over here, it's like
Right.
somewhere.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now these devils don't seem to have really posed any kind of significant threat to any settlements at this point in time, but the king does not seem to be too keen on sending troops or any reinforcements of any kind to investigate.
Could this be why the army is moving up north? The army
You're
the
talking
army
about
was
the
stationed near
contingent.
Palom, I think.
You're talking about the contingent that was making its way north to Palom.
Yes.
Yes, that is exactly why they were sent.
Okay. Do you think it might be worth talking to them and seeing if they have any information?
The army.
Yes.
I don't believe that they have made it to Palom yet. They had a several months long journey to get there.
Oh. Never mind.
So for whatever reason, I have my own suspicions. The king seems to be keeping the Brestonin close at hand.
The what?
The Brestonin. The Brestonin is the guard force of Starsguard.
Oh, the dude that Rosh Makia was. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
This is gonna be an odd question. Cast Down Lake. Has there been any devil sightings around there?
Not to my knowledge, but we do not have eyes everywhere, so it is possible.
I only ask, and this might be a shot in the dark, but in Kirkenna, there were expeditions down into the lake there, the central lake. And now you're saying there's devils from the sea. And Lake just shakes his head. It might be worth a look to go to that lake. I'm not entirely sure. It is between here and Wolverton.
I
You
do
said
have somewhere that I need to go that's on the way south to Palom. I don't exactly have specific directions, but
What is this place on this map? Well, I'll take that back. I will ask the question: did you pull out a map?
no.
Did you pull out this map?
Oh, when he was talking about where all the devils were, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I took out my map and I was like following along.
So then he asks, "What is this place? This Fjorthiranger that is annotated here."
Oh, I didn't know that was actually on the map.
It is.
Okay, well, that
And
is...
I will say, Rune, that this strikes you in particular as curious. That it's on this map.
Oh, where did I get this map? Didn't I buy this in Aramore?
You did.
That is weird.
Certain Frederick Forsyth.
Mmm.
You had the
And-
foresight that we would know.
He was the one who mapped out Kurzel Downs, wasn't he?
Yes.
With
Well,
the troll.
He had a
head.
map. Or no, he didn't. You didn't get that map there. You got that one at Forgotten Keep. So he did not have a map of Kurzel Downs.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just say, that is somewhere that I plan on going to.
What is there?
I don't know yet. But it was somewhere that someone asked me to go and check up on.
Interesting. A task for true Vidare.
I guess
In
so.
any case, I would very much like to find out what the source of these devils are. So I have some asking around that I need to do here in the city. And then I plan to try and track one of these emergencies down to, or one of these packs of devils down to its source. Probably not the one in Palom, for obvious reasons, but maybe one to the east of the northeast.
I'm curious. Can you speak Druidic?
Only a little bit.
Okay. Do I believe that he can only speak it a little bit?
Make an insight.
I don't trust people, man.
Clearly.
20.
He's being a little what's the word?
Reserved.
Modest?
Timid, modest. Yes.
Okay. So we can speak a little more than he's saying.
He can speak it, but he's not confident or doesn't think it's good enough to
Okay.
say he speaks it.
Okay,
That's
okay.
what's happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
We
I
can
have
go
some
back
more-
to the map that's not this map.
Okay.
Back to the pretty boy.
Yeah, so Myra can look at him some more. I mean,
So, in any case, like I said, I have some questions I need to ask from some people here in the city. If you can, meet me again tomorrow afternoon, 3 o'clock. Outside this time. Explore the city.
outside the city, or
No, outside in the open seating area.
oh, okay.
Explore the city. If you have other business here, see to it. We may not be here for long. Yeah, around 3 o'clock, I think we'll be okay. If that's okay with you.
Sounds good to me.
He gets up and
Before
Yes?
you leave, do you have any suggestions about how we might stick out less? Besides buying some new clothes?
clothing will definitely help. Take it or leave it, but try to spread out a little bit. Together as a group, you look odd.
I look odd?
No, together. Together as a group, moving together. You kind of stick out that way. Individually, you're fine.
It's okay. Mara's gonna track this guy down.
Anyway, he stands up and he reaches into a pocket and he pulls out 5 keys and drops them on the table.
What?
I have rooms here for you, should you wish.
Oh. We already bought rooms. I wonder if we can get a refund.
I'm sure you can. This is a very reputable establishment. They will be happy to free up rooms for other paying customers as well.
Do you also stay here?
I have another place that I stay.
Oh.
So, meet back here tomorrow, 3 o'clock, outside. Yes?
In the main area.
The outside seating area. It will be full of people, so we will be able to blend a little bit better. And I
You
have
trust
something
the-
planned.
Sounds like you trust the people that come to this establishment to not have, we'll call it, actively listening ears.
Yes, we have, we know a few people here. They're good to us.
The Vidari?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just new to this.
Not to worry, you'll get the hang of it soon enough. Just watch your back. And he leaves.
And he walks away. Just
And
like
he
on my first
waddles.
dates.
I'm gonna sneak after him.
He waddles away.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Okay. You want to sneak after him?
Okay. I wasn't being serious, but you know what? Fuck it.
All right. All right. Go ahead. And I guess I should ask, how long are you waiting until he leaves?
Probably twiddle my thumbs. 20 seconds. No,
Okay.
10 seconds. Not that long.
So it seems like this problem is all over the North here. Hey, Myra. Oh,
10.
okay. Well,
I will pick up my key and a key for Myra.
Okay.
And-
Myra, make a perception check.
Then I'm gonna go get a refund for
And
Derek.
Also, make a stealth check if you're trying to sneak.
Are you kidding? No.
He banged into every corner on the way there.
It's the hair.
You step out of the room, and you don't see a trace of him, even though it's only been 10 seconds. This guy is a slippery motherfucker.
He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. Who's a cool guy? He's a cool guy.
Not to mention you bump into somebody on your way out, apparently.
You definitely do bump into a couple of people, and they spill their drinks.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, it's okay. I just get another one.
Have you seen a guy with blue hair go by?
What?
Nothing.
What's hair?
What's the word blue?
I'm gonna go to the bartender.
Okay.
So, the guy with the I kind of like lean in and whisper the cloak. Did you saw him go by not too long ago?
Of course.
Which way? I just have a quick question for him.
If Atari wants to be found, he will let you find him. And he kind of smiles, winks. Goes back to cleaning a glass.
God damn. I saw him 1 gold piece. Thanks. And I'll just kind of like go off in the corner and just wait for everyone else.
He leaves the gold piece on the bar and kind of raises an eyebrow.
Mhm.
Squeak, 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 squeak. Okay, all right.
I'm
Back in the
gonna
room. Yep, go ahead.
bring Myra her key and hand it to her. You left this in there.
Oh, thanks. And then Mara's face is like blushing a little bit. I didn't even think of that. I'm sorry.
Room, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Oh.
wisdom saving throw.
oh boy.
Don't worry, guys. I have a plus 10. 19.
Someone trying to scry on you?
Okay. Please continue.
Here, Myra, have your key.
Thanks.
And then I will go to the Flora. That's her name.
Mm-hmm. Flora.
And I'm gonna say, so we actually have rooms here that we didn't know about. So you can have this back.
Okay. Okay. Very good. Just a second, and reaches under the counter. Counts out 20. Wait, did you get both keys or just one?
One. Because
Okay.
I don't have the other key. I only had mine in Myra's.
Gives you 12 gold.
And then I will take that 12 gold over to Derek and give it to him.
Okay.
Oh, What about this key?
Go talk to Flora.
I mosey on over.
Womp, 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 womp.
Hi, Flora, was it?
Yeah.
So sorry. I believe my companion Ruin just got a refund for her room. We need a refund too because we are accommodated for.
Okay.
This is exactly what I wanted to happen.
She repeats the process, counts out 12 gold, and holds out her hand with it in it.
And a slip of paper.
Are you okay?
He's so bad for you.
Yeah.
Flora says, I'm okay. Are you okay?
Yeah. Just trying to get a refund. Sorry. Didn't mean to make extra trouble for you. But we didn't realize coming into town that we had.
It's no trouble. It's no trouble at all.
Okay, well, thank you, Flora. I know you can't take gratuities, so
This gal is down bad.
You're welcome.
crazy. Take the 12 gold, smile, and leave.
Okay.
Hey, so are you out of the room? Or should I Ray?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. Ray, can you send the guy with the the pretty blue hair a message for me?
Yeah. Sure.
Am I
What's up?
nearby you guys when you're talking about this?
I think you're all sort of close together.
Guys,
You're not still in the room, though, are you? Or you just kind of
No,
come out
I
a little
left
bit?
already.
Yeah.
I'll
okay,
probably
so
be
you're kinda
wherever
together.
Myra went or whatever.
guys, we're not
In
allowed to.
main
By the
area.
bar.
We're not allowed to cast magic.
God damn it! That's right.
I'm gonna see him tomorrow.
You think they have those things in here? And I'll kind of look around.
Yeah, looking around, there's some little shimmering globules of light, small, floating around. Kind of a feature of this place. And also, just go ahead and make a perception check, too.
Perception.
Who?
Right.
Shoot, motherfucker.
Okay.
19.
Right, yeah. So you actually see a couple of these globules move into the walls. And then, like, another one come inside through a wall.
Yeah, they really don't like magic. At least strangers.
Do you think they'll go in our rooms?
Definitely looks like it. Pretty
Okay,
invasive over here, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I have a question. Did Rune feel anything when she did the wisdom save, or was it just like a I
Nope.
didn't know anything? Okay. Never mind. Guys, I'm gonna go upstairs to my room and change my clothes so I'm not as conspicuous.
Hey.
Okay. I'm gonna go upstairs and change my clothes. First, I have
we
to
had-
find the door that this key goes to.
Okay, yeah, these keys have a little tag on them. All the numbers, 3-digit numbers beginning with 2. So if you don't ask around, you can make an assumption they're on the second floor, not the third floor, and you're able to find it easy enough.
Okie doke.
He said there was 4 rooms, right?
5.
Five. Oh,
One
5.
for
Oh,
each.
it is 5. Cool.
All in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4,
How
5.
convenient.
To get the ducks in a row.
Who are the rooms next to me?
That's really your choice, I guess, depending on
Roll a
which key you took.
d20.
No. What's the marching order for our rooms?
Roll a d5.
That doesn't exist.
Yeah, to reroll a 6. See, I have the 4th one. Now, if you roll a 4, you also reroll.
I got the 5th room, guys.
See, reroll on the 4, 5, 6.
Wait,
Reroll.
I had the 5th
No,
one.
fucking 6.
I rolled a d20.
Reroll.
Got the second one. Can't believe
One.
we're actually doing this.
1 and 3 are open.
I got the first one. There you go.
You don't know. It might be important sometime.
It might be.
I have the first room. Shoddy.
Yeah.
Shotgun.
All right, so I got Riot Lake Myra Woof Rune.
Sounds right.
Okay. Excellent. Is there a room on either side of my room, or am I in the corner?
Retcon!
No!
Yeah.
Redcon?
There is no pillars.
When you pull out that vial of black ichor rune, Atati would have said there are many practitioners of the arcane arts in this city who may be able to tell you more about that. I would suggest going to either the Natheimer or the Spakona or the shops adjacent to them.
Okay.
And they would have probably explained the Natheimers in the Elementalist Quarter, which is back towards the entrance of the city, like down in this region here. If you have a map, so you'd be able to know that anyway. The Spakona is up in the Runic Quarter, which is like somewhere in here. And yeah, I mean, if you want to ask additional questions about that, feel free, and we'll just kind of, I'll give you that info. Totally forgot about that.
Nah. I'll go there and do stuff with that later.
Okay. Cool. Sorry.
All good.
Someone was saying something.
I
I
asked
think
if my room was in the corner of the building.
none of these are in the corner.
Damn.
So you kind of have mid rooms, but they all have a window looking out over basically a street or a pathway of some sort with trees beyond it. The rooms are simple. They're not terribly ornate or anything, but they're nice. They're nicer rooms. Nicer linens, and there's no bad smells. It's like a double tree.
It's like a what tree?
That's a hotel brand.
Oh, double tree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a Ritz-Carlton, not a Motel 6.
Good, I recognize one of them.
We're at the Holiday Inn here, guys.
Looking out my window.
Mm-hmm.
Is it facing in the direction of what would be the Maloran font?
It is not, no. You kind of look out over just an area, like most of it's just kind of shrouded by trees. Like you can see a path, like an old cobblestone path It looks like there's a couple of buildings off to the right, but then there's trees on the other side of that path, and it just kind of looks like there's probably just a rock wall behind that that is up, that goes up.
No way.
So the lamp and light's kind of on one end of one of these sort of terraces that make up Starsguard.
I will change my outfit and put all my other clothes in my bag.
Okay. So Rune blends. What next?
Or probably just, I don't know, freshen up and then head outside his room to a couple minutes to see if anybody else comes out.
Yeah, I would change and then come back out.
Okay. Woof, Ray, Myra.
Well, Wolf never went upstairs. Probably stay in like the common area.
Okay.
If there's such a thing here.
Getting a drink.
Sure.
Okay. The bar has a fairly wide variety of ales and wines. Stout, you want your pale ale, you want your pilsner, you want your Bud Light.
Rosé.
They have a variety of things.
I'm just saying that Wolf will slowly work his way throughout each and every item that they have until he either sees his full group or if someone stops him.
I don't think I quite understood that until someone sees. Wait, until
He's
he
gonna
sees
drink.
one.
He's gonna drink the menu until
Got it.
until either he gets until the bartender says no, or he
Okay.
sees the group.
Got it. Okay, so I was probably say that you're able to get through 3 by the time that Derek and Rune come down. That's we'll put it at 12 silver. No, we'll put it at 2 silver for that.
Done.
And Ray and Myra, what were you doing?
I probably wouldn't have gone to my room. I probably would just went outside, just watch the people and the scenery, flowing for everyone.
Okay,
I'll just meet up with everybody.
alrighty. So Derek and Rune, you come downstairs and see Lake. Trying to say Lake. Lake and Rune.
DL.
You come down. The crowd has increased just a little bit, but you're able to find Wolf at the bar, drinking some stuff.
I will go sit with him.
Pat him on the back. How's the
Um,
booze?
Honestly, not bad. Like, they have a really big variety. So, you can never go wrong with that.
Have you tried the wines yet?
Nah, not yet. I'm going from their own brews then to whatever they have imported around the area because I haven't been this far north yet.
so this is all technically new to me for the most part. What's up? What's the plan?
I don't know. I mean, we still have to meet up with. Sorry, DM. Is it Atagi or Atari?
It's
A-T-
Atari. Like the
ATAGI?
Japanese are yeah, Atari. Like basically like that.
Oh, I had a
Atari.
G. Why did I have a
Yes.
G? Oh, it is a
That's
G.
how it's spelled. Yeah.
It's spelled with a G, but it sounds like a D. Okay.
Yes. It's
Okay.
Japanese are.
I get it now.
Oh my god.
Okay, I had.
Commodore 64.
Spelled with a
That's
G,
exactly right.
sounds like a
Atari.
D. Okay.
Atari.
But
Okay.
at this point, we all know that there's a picture of Epic in every hospital saying, "Do not let him name your child."
Epic, what should I name my child?
Foreskin.
Well, no!
Yeah, but
You
it's-
named
but
somewhere
it's-
Morningwood, okay? No one should ever trust you.
Best place ever.
Okay. Well, Atari, Jesus, said, we still have to meet up with him. We should still meet up with him tomorrow. I mean, there's still the rest of the day. And I guess whatever hours we have tomorrow. Myra squealed for some reason.
Wait.
Squealed for some reason? I don't know. The ejectocetoad. Anyway. I mean, me personally, I think there's a lot of investigating to do around this area. But I would also, this is just me, I would also like to stop by the Maloran font.
I would also like to stop by there, but I also, I mean, Ferric did mention a Skystrand embassy. I would like to see what that's about.
Maybe relations aren't as bad as you may think.
Maybe?
Maybe they are.
Either way,
Very
I'd like to
cordial.
find out, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Wrath has told me to seek out the worshippers of nature, so I figure the Maloran font's as good a place as any to. Seems like they need a bit of help, so.
I do have somewhere I need to go, as I mentioned, and it is something that Kaya actually told me to go do. I can tell you guys about it later when we're all together.
Yeah. I'm not sure if the other two are going to come down.
Well, do you guys want to go check out the Maloran font together, or do you want to just sit here and sample the beer? Woof.
Look, at this point, I don't know what we're doing until tomorrow. So the more we go around and finding out more about the place, that's more beneficial to everybody, right? I can always drink the night away afterwards.
It's true.
Yeah, that's my mindset. I know Atari said we shouldn't stick together so much, but
Also, I feel like we're easier targets if we don't do that.
we could also, each of us could also fend for ourselves if we were alone.
That's true. Well, not without
Although
magic.
I would prefer not to have to punt a child.
I'm kind of
off.
useless without magic. And I don't exactly want to get arrested in 2 cities. Even though I
Yeah,
wasn't
go ahead.
arrested.
No, you just only blew up a small town.
I didn't do that!
That sounds somewhat worse than just getting arrested.
Myra stole the potion. It wasn't me.
Mara's outside this bar. Huh, my ears are tingling.
Well, either way, we should be fine as long as we stick to crowds. Either way,
Yeah.
no funny business in secluded areas, and I'm gonna do the same thing in a bit. I'm gonna leave most of my stuff in my room because I have like 2 backpacks and I don't need extra things for me to look after. So I'm just gonna take my coin purse and keep that shit on the down low. Not like I need a weapon to fight, so.
Right. So where to?
So, we'll wait a little bit and see if Ray comes down. And if Myra shows up.
I said I already came down and stuff.
You did come down?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Would you want to come with us?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye out from the back, so if we're staying separated, it might make it a little easier for us to, I don't know, fend off any thieves.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a perception check, Ray, as you guys make your way out of the lamp and light and back into.
Wait, Myra's not coming with us?
I don't
He was
think
outside.
so.
Okay.
We haven't asked her yet.
Yeah, I'm just right outside the inn or bar or whatever this place is.
Oh, hey, Myra. Would you like to come with us?
Where are you guys going?
The Maloran Font.
Sure.
I left all my backpacks in my room, Epic.
Yeah, I got that. Yep.
Just double checking.
I'll just tell you now, it's all gone. No, I'm just.
Oh, it is. Well, it's a risk.
Okay, all right. So you guys make your way back to the Gretton Market. You can see about this time, it looks like some places, not all, but some look like they're starting to pack up their goods, shut down for the day. You kind of make your way to the place where there is a cable car that you can take, which is probably the easiest way to get there. And it goes from here all the way up here where I'm pinging. So that's a nice little ride.
Whee!
Doesn't cost anything.
Or does
It only
And
costs our lives.
you walk across this terrace. Actually, I think at the top of that, you come to an area that is kind of I mean, the whole place is lush, but this is like a lush, and pleasantly shadowed area. It's got trees and benches. There's people not really milling about, but just kind of like sat in places on benches, and there's kind of open grassy areas. Wide variety of people just gathered here. And just like talking, kind of carrying on a little bit. There's a couple of pairs of folks that are seemingly maybe engaged in maybe some business of some kind. Seems like this is basically just like a big park where people come to meet. This is the Magtegrund. I'll just go ahead and click on it. It's this place.
That's
Pretty.
And then you continue there. There's a big stairway slash bridge off to your right. That's this little place right there that goes up, but that's not the way that you're going. You go down, so you kind of turn a corner. You pass by this interesting structure that is like this. It's oddly rectangular. It's not natural. It's like it's a built place, or it's been carved out of stone to be like a particular like rectangular shape. Um, and there's a couple of small kids kind of stood outside, and another little group that's nearby. That this is called the Preknu Helgestather, and if you want to stop there, you can, but if not, you can just go past it and continue on to the Maloran Font.
Preknu what now?
Helgestather, number 21.
Number 21.
Number 21. Okay. Do I know what that means? The last word.
It's a word that can mean shrine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can gather that this is kind of like a shrine to the hero Preknu guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You can
Okay.
gather that.
Okay.
Continuing on past that, you get to the Bridge of the Tempest.
Pavidi, oh my
which
god.
goes across a waterfall, and then eventually you come to. Yeah, this is actually part of the Elementalist Quarter, but it's raised up above this area where I'm pinging right now, but it's just kind of right up here. And you come to a worn down structure in a rather sad state of repair. There's columns that have crumbled. It's clear that roofs have collapsed and then been cleaned up, and yet there is evidence of a bit of dedication and care to its upkeep as well. It's not in complete shambles. The quote-unquote entrance to this place is open, and through a relatively narrow slit at the back wall, you can kind of see straight through. You can see all the way past where the chasm around the city is to the area outside of the city. Like you have it's just you can see far, basically. So you come into a stone-tiled room that is now essentially a courtyard because there's no roof above you, flanked by corridors to the left and the right that actually do have roofs on them. And straight back, you can see another large room that appears to be mostly covered by a roof, but not completely, that has a pool of water of some sort. And there's no one here right now that you can see.
Hello?
Lake will walk through the first room, scan around. Whoops. See nobody. But he'll see the pool, so he'll move into the second room.
Okay. Walking into the second room. You can see that this pool is circular and shallow. And curiously, it has a hole in its center, and it looks like water is flowing up from it along the hole's walls and spilling out into the pool.
That's so cool.
And Rune, answering your call, someone emerges from like a place over here and greets you. So she looks like an elf. She has gray hair, glowing eyes, and is wrapped in a shawl that seems to be completely made of leaves. Some green, some much paler, and it's like they're older. Hello, how may I help you?
I think we're looking for someone who worships Melora?
You have come to the right place. I am Mistress Aya Cometborn. I lead the small order that maintains this shrine.
Comment.
Why is it that people say Melora's dead? I don't... Is that possible?
Anything is possible. But I share the same curiosity that you do. I would like to know why it seems that Melora seems to answer prayers less frequently than she did long ago. What brings you here?
Sorry, this conversation is happening in the first room.
In the Meloran font? Or...
I was assuming here in the room with the pool.
Oh, the font. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna sound a little odd. Obviously, I'm not a follower of Melora. Rather, it's probably on the other side. I represent Erithus. But Derek's trying to find the words. Well, Lake's trying to find the words. I'm trying to say it too. Lake's trying to find the words. I think there are things going on in the world right now that are much larger than anybody currently living in this world. And it might do us good if we all can come together in some sort of way. I know my patron expresses regret in not seeing what Melora was capable of, too narrow-minded, I suppose, narrow-sighted. And as either a sort of warning to me, or maybe trying to right some regrets that she may have. Try to open up communications or pathways with, at the very least, Melora, so that we may work together.
You speak as if you are a champion of a god.
I wouldn't go that far. I only know that, let's just say my relationship with Erithus has been up and down. And I'm currently currently on the mend. I wouldn't be so arrogant to say that I'm a champion, but I do feel that she has spoken to me and advised me and guided me.
Hmm. Well, if you are a faithful man, then perhaps you would believe that your God brought you to me for a reason.
I would say so, definitely. I mean, I was given visions of Starsguard without knowing it was Starsguard in the first place.
Hmm.
But after arriving at the city, undoubtedly, these were. She had shown me this very city. And I can see why. And Derek's looking at the font in the middle where water's going against the laws of physics, gravity.
The gods work in mysterious ways and lead us down paths for different reasons. Sometimes multiple ones. And then turning to you, Rune, she says, I do not believe that Malora can possibly be dead, else a wonder such as the one you see before you would not be able to exist.
That's kind of what I thought.
And turning back to you, Derek, Lake.
Just call him DL.
DL.
Or
On the DL.
DSL for David Sorry Lake.
What?
That was a good one. That was really good. I love that one. I love that. Oh, that was good.
But if you believe that your goddess has led you here for a particular reason, it just so happens that I have a problem.
Derek nods. Lake nods.
DSL.
Are any of you familiar with a place called Luinas Nathalion?
Yeah, DM.
Make a history check if you want to.
Oh, no, I don't need to. Well, I think I don't need to because I think I recognize that.
If anyone wants to make a history check, you're free to do so.
I have
Yes.
I have it in my notes.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Okay, alright. Do you want to respond?
That's Melora's primary holy place.
Yes, it is. Ancient. And destroyed. My order does not have the resources to restore it by any stretch of the imagination. But we do try to maintain it, at least a little bit, to keep it from deteriorating any further than it already is. And so, from time to time, pilgrims make their way there. A group set out several weeks ago, and should have returned by now. But they have not. 3 mistresses and 1 guard offered by the Brestoline have not returned.
Do we know where this place is? Luinost Nathalon?
Probably not.
Where
Yeah, definitely not with those
is
either.
Luinost Nathalion? I can't pronounce it.
It's fine. The shrine is on a small isle in the middle of Slivercut Lake, well to the west of here.
Oh, so the place where a certain somebody had already mentioned wanting to go and check out.
It's north of Cast Down Lake.
Oh.
So, not champion of Arathis. If you wish to bring worshippers of different gods together, then perhaps you can help us with this. Go to Luinas Nathalion, seek out the missing mistresses, and bring them home safely if you can.
We can do that. You said it's the isle in Slivercut Lake, so like where I'm pinging right now.
Yeah. Yep.
Mistress, have you heard reports of Lake looks at his companions? Devils in the area?
I have heard rumors of devils in other areas, but not in the vicinity of our shrine.
Okay.
But it seems to be a dangerous time.
I have a similar question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you happen to know, well, in the last 90 years or so, I'm sorry, it's kind of a long stretch of time, to have heard of crystals that may have been taken from some place that's quite special to Melora? I think my notes. Yeah, 4 crystals. And possibly something called the Arc of Cycles. I feel like I fucked up.
Sadly, I have not heard of anything about 4 crystals. But the Arc of Cycles that you mentioned, that is the symbol of Pachi power here in Starsguard. It hangs above the Seat of Stars.
Wait. So. Wait, where's the Seat of Stars? The Seat of Stars is up in the city, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So.
It was brought here by Fastia Pachi about 50 years ago.
Fastia Pachi. Who?
During the Bloody Succession.
Can you tell me what the Bloody Succession is? What was that? Pachi. Why have I heard
Bloody
that name?
Succession happened, you may have. The bloody succession happened after the previous king, Aule Pache, died. Fastia emerged as Aule's eldest child, though she was technically a bastard child and had lived in the shadows up until the point of Aule's death. When she came forward to claim the throne, her half-brothers and sisters rejected her claim, and so she went out to seek a symbol of rightful druidic power, the Arcocycles. She brought it to Starsguard, and that convinced enough people to follow her, as she was very clearly older than her eldest half-sibling. This is how she secured the throne. Ever since then, it has been a symbol of Pachi power.
And she is on the throne now?
She died 8 years ago. Her son, Lekne, now reigns.
Hold on, what was her son's name?
Lekne.
Lekne. Okay, Lekne.
Like these nuts down your throat.
I beg your pardon?
That was for you. You fucking opportunist bitch.
Oh, there's where I saw the
whoa.
name. Okay. Jesus Christ, guys.
I didn't do shit.
You'll have to forgive my companion.
Bitch, I was not saying that as well.
Nah, you're totally a little tipsy. It's fine.
Quack.
Okay. Fasti Apache and the Council of Four. Okay. Things are starting to make more sense now.
Mistress, if I may be so bold to ask, this establishment here, this, well, house of worship, how did it come to be in the state?
Too many people lost faith. Melora stopped answering prayers, stopped speaking. And so people took up faith in other gods. So the amount of money that flowed into the temple to help maintain it in a state of good repair dried up essentially. But we maintain a small, dedicated following, and we do what we can.
Like, I said like nods.
Okay.
Do you happen to know of a woman named Kaya who used to live here? I think. Like 90 years ago.
The name is familiar to me. If I recall, she was a member of some wing of the Brestanine, some shadowy wing. I'm not sure exactly what they were involved with, but yes.
So I would have to ask somewhere over there to find out more about her, okay? You said shadowy?
That's sort of what I remember. It was, I think maybe she had been involved in trying to round up druids that are not from here and kind of expel them back to where they came from.
Did mention that.
Well, you have spoken to this person.
Yes. I'm actually here at well, she asked me to come here and help with something. I don't exactly know the full details because she was very vague about all of it.
Hmm.
Do I happen to know if the crystal in my possession is corrupted from Noomsy?
If you want to take it out and do an Arcana check on it.
I
Okay.
mean, I did examine it like a while back, but
Well, just go ahead and roll an Arcana check. We'll see what happens.
okay.
Retconned.
Poop,
Arcana check.
11.
I mean, as best you can tell, no. It does seem to have some kind of. It's a mix of feelings that you get from it. On the one hand, it seems. It seems powerful and bursting with energy of some sort, but on the other hand, the type of energy seems like almost the opposite of that, like draining
Okay.
in some way.
Okay. So fuck, I don't know if this is the right call, but I'm going to pull out the crystal and say I was told that this is part of the heart of Melora or something along those lines, and I have reason to believe that this one may have been corrupted or touched by dark magic in some way, and I was wondering maybe if that could be helped to get rid of it. Not
I mean,
the
she
crystal,
takes
but
a good look at it. Make an insight check.
22.
She thinks you're full of shit.
I'm full of shit.
I am not sure who may have told you this, but this does not seem possible to me.
Why not?
It's just bizarre.
Why?
You're talking about having something of a goddess?
I mean, it's just what it's called. It might not be something from a goddess. I mean, I don't really know much about it. All I know
I'm
is
afraid I cannot really help you with this. If you have questions about ancient artifacts and the like, the best I can do is tell you to go to hold up the libraries there. Brumer Kavin is a knowledgeable person. He may be able to help you. And you kind of get the sense that her demeanor's turned a little bit sour, almost like you've insulted her in some way.
okay. I'll put it away then. At whole top. Okay.
If you desire to say a prayer or do some other kind of worship here in this space, you are more than welcome to do so. But if you do not mind, I will take my leave.
Thank you. mistress.
Thank you.
I guess.
I'm sorry, did I catch your name?
Oh,
Looking at you.
Lake. Lake Kyprus.
What was her
Thank you
name?
for offering your Aya comic
Aya.
born.
Oh, right. Yes. Yes, that's the.
Thank you for offering your aid, Lake.
Of course. I suppose when we're done, we just come back here, or maybe one of my companions is capable of sending long-range messages. Maybe we can message you.
Whatever way you see fit, so long as my mistresses return safely.
Understood.
Ray, make a perception check, please.
Aye, Captain.
We just got pickpocketed.
20. Dirty 20.
These are great perception checks. So up, probably 100 feet or so above you, kind of up on this ledge, you do notice someone. Really hard to make out, but they're in a dark cloak, standing on the edge. You get the sense that they're looking down on you.
They're gonna
Can I tell
jump.
male, female? Does it look like a Tagi?
Too hard to see from
Okay.
here.
And would they have visual inside the font?
Only partial.
Okay.
Like, fairly bad.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for that guy in particular.
Okay.
They them.
Yep, that's safe.
I will go up to the Maloran font, sit down, and attempt to, like, I don't know, commune with Melora.
Okie dokie. Make a religion check. Kind of weird use of a religion check, but oh well.
Look, it's my first
it's,
time.
It's really peaceful. The sound of the water, and just kind of observing how the water flows up the sides of this hole and into the font, and kind of in this moment of concentration and reflection, you kind of take note it doesn't look like there's any kind of outlet from this pool as well, and that kind of strikes you as odd. Like, and it's not filling up either. Water level staying the same. But you know, other than kind of a sense of peace, you don't hear or feel anything otherworldly or extraordinary.
Okay. Guys, she's dead.
In a similar manner, not right next to Rune, I'll give her space, but Lake will walk up to the font and just kind of kneel down, staring at the water rushing in the wrong direction. He'll kind of stare at the outlet in the middle. Do I see my reflection in the water?
It's ripply, but
Okay. And he'll eventually close his eyes and say a prayer to Erithus. Well, I'm here. The place you showed me. I hope I'm doing the right thing. All it takes is a little faith, as always. And I hope I represent you well. And I hope whatever it is that you want me to find, whatever it is that you want me to establish, will eventually become clear. And that's it.
Okay.
I'll get up and I'll walk out.
Wolf, Myra, are you doing anything during this time?
When Rune went to go kneel and Derek did his thing, Myra probably would feel awkward and probably would have left.
Okay.
I probably would just chill with Ray.
Just watching. Don't really have anything to do here.
By the time Myra comes out, is that figure still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Myra.
Hmm?
I think there's somebody, maybe they're, I don't know if they're watching us or what, but there's somebody up there above the Maloran Fawn a little bit ways up. Don't draw too much attention, but we may need to keep an eye out as we head back.
Have they just been watching you the entire time?
Yeah, they haven't really done much else. I can't see them too clear, but might be best to keep an eye out.
I'm gonna like do a quick glare by, just like glance over, like I'm as a person like I'm walking around, just looking around, admiring the scenery, and then try like sneakily glance where like Ray was describing and see if I can see the person.
Make a perception check. Little
17?
now. Yeah, you're able to see or make out and confirm with Ray the person that he's looking at, but nothing else.
They, them is safe, so.
That's weird though. He's just staring.
Yeah. First time I noticed them, so I don't know if it has to do with font or I don't think it's our guy, but maybe we can get a closer look as we move on.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry too much, but I think here definitely need to be a little bit more vigilant, especially without magic. That just kind of sucks.
Yup. I mean, I'm still new to magic myself, but knowing the fact that I have to be careful now too, I'm afraid I might fuck up and forget. I almost did. I almost had you send a message spell. Thankfully, Rune said something.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we can find a way around it. We'll have to We'll see. I don't know. There has to be some dead spots, right? I don't know.
Yep.
Worst case, we just go back to that teleport cave thing. A little bit ways out of town, but I don't know. So what's going on in there?
I don't know. This Rin and Derek are talking religious stuff, deities, and
Yeah.
I'm
Exciting.
not that great in that department. They have a noob, but I think they're paying respects or something.
All right. Well, religion always takes time.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I think we still got a little bit more. Still bit more to do in town, but I don't know if by tomorrow that's enough time, but we'll see. At least for me.
Yeah, I don't think I have much to do except for maybe find like potions.
Oh yeah, we could hit up that marketplace before we leave out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take it slow. Kind of do want to see if we can, I don't know, get a little attention from either the Shadow Hand or I don't know if there's anybody from the. I don't know if the Grey Hand really has any contacts here, but I was hoping to find someone, meet them here, but we'll see.
What are you looking to do with them?
Get a lay of the land, really. Maybe they'll be able to help out, give us a more clear idea of what to expect here and surrounding areas, especially with this devil crime. I don't know.
Well, any additional help or info doesn't hurt, so.
Yeah, it's a strange town, so I'd feel better knowing we had somebody who knows the in and outs. I'll take a seat, and that's it.
You can say y'all if you're finished. Make your way out.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry, what?
I said we can say that the rest of y'all make your way outside to where
Oh.
Myra and Ray are if you're finished
Oh, okay.
inside.
Sure.
Okie dokie.
So we got a request from of the mistresses of this place. And it's to investigate a place we might have been going to already anyway. And Sliver Cut Lake. There's a place of worship there for Melora. That's, I think, three dispatches and one card? Yeah. Got sent to. And they haven't returned. And that was, she said, weeks ago? Yeah.
I did not write down the time that they've been missing. So
I think it was weeks ago.
She said, "Yeah, this is sent out weeks ago. They're overdue.
okay,
on
okay,
their
yeah,
return."
yeah.
Well, we still got this business with the Atagi, right? So I guess that goes first, and then
Yeah.
it doesn't bring us close by, does it? I think we're going south, right? Is that where we're going?
Well, we'll see.
We'll
Depends
see.
on what he
I'm not
says
sure.
tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, so maybe we can ask Atagi if it'd be better to go towards there.
I did ask the mistress that we were speaking to if she had heard reports of any demons in the area. She said not nearby, but further out. So we'll see.
Well, it was like the forest north was where there was some, and then there was some south coming from Volwarden, right?
Right, but
Those
they're
are the
also
general directions.
moving. Yeah, they're also moving. So
Yeah,
we
they're
don't
like
know.
going towards Nerbatten. That's where Lucin's going, right? So
Rune is heading towards Northvatten, but I think we did ask them to meet us in Starsguard. So
I don't think they said they were gonna meet us. They said they're just going to New Breton, right? Breton.
Northvatten.
I didn't get any indication they were gonna meet us in Starsguard. I don't think.
We
Let me see.
asked them to.
Lucent responded by saying they were wrapping up things in Palom and had plans to head north to Nerbatten.
Yeah.
They did not. I remember they did not say anything about meeting us in Starsguard. I do.
Shit.
They would. They made it clear they were leaving Palom and going to Nerbatten. Is what I remember.
Damn it.
I mean,
Even if they did, we can't even communicate with them unless we leave town.
I was planning on leaving town to do something and
so
then
we can
come
do that
back, but
tomorrow. Yeah.
that's because I did want to send a message to Lucent, but like I can't do that, and it'll take a while to get to them. And
Is there any place you know that they stay that we could leave a message with them if you
No.
think they're gonna come here?
no,
Okay. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna come here anyways.
we did ask them to. God, it's a mess. It's all been really messy, and there's so much.
Okay, so the plan is we're meeting up with Tagi 3 p.m. tomorrow, and then we're gonna decide where we're going.
Probably.
Okay.
yeah. And
So
I
the hot
realized
spots are the Silver Lake thing. Then there's the other lake. What is it? Down.
just south of
down?
Slurcut. Just south of Slurcut.
Yeah.
Mm.
So there's that lake. That might be a spot too. So we can just go in that direction, and we can kill two birds. Or we go south towards that other place,
Well,
Or east to Northatten.
or we can go to east. And if we go to Nerbatten, we can probably meet up with Lucent.
I did learn that the item that Kaya told me to get that's in the throne room of Starsguard, so I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, just a little, espionage and
Yeah, no.
Thievery.
Somehow I
No
don't think
biggie.
that would help relations between the two nations. Somehow I don't think that would help.
I mean, in the long run, we should at least still get permits to be able to cast spells as we see fit. And at the very least, confirm that the item is there if we somehow get that far. Just not do anything about it until more is known or until war breaks free, which at that point, who cares if someone sneaks into the throne room?
That's not exactly helpful to Starsguard. Which apparently the elemental power is waning from, according to what we've heard, but we need
There's a lot of
confirmation on
things.
that.
There's a lot of things happening, obviously.
Well, I do have a suspicion that the elemental power is waning from Starsguard due to the fact that the Ark isn't where it should be.
And the Ark is a thing from the throne room?
Yes, the Ark of Cycles. That's okay. Well, there's nobody near us, right? This place is fucking abandoned.
Just a shadowy figure that's staring at us.
Yeah.
You guys don't know about that yet.
Yeah.
No,
not
I
too many
don't.
People milling around.
That's real talking, bro. Come on.
There
Stop
are a
doing
couple
this to me.
people? Is that what you said? There are a couple people?
There's a couple of people just like that are walking past, but
Oh, okay.
there's no one really paying attention to you.
Okay. Well,
There also has to be a reason that Melora is communing less with her followers the past
I do
however
think
many years.
that might also be due to the fact that the Ark isn't where it should be, and the 4 crystals that are called the Heart of Melora are not there. Because Kaya told me that the Cave of 4 Seasons is extremely important to this area, and that she was the guardian of it before she got memory brain wiped and became an invalid. And she gave me the task of fixing that. I need to find the other 3 of these crystals of Melora, as well as the Ark of Cycles, and bring them back to that cave.
Rude, make an intelligence check.
I had heard.
Intelligence. Am I not right on that? Oh shit, I
God.
got a nat 20. Oh.
You're right about everything.
So with regard to the 3 other crystals that you just mentioned, your mind drifts back to the story that Dylan and Tiar, whatever her name was, told you. The orange dragon boy. About that particular man with this.
Oh, the guy who was kneeling down and stuff?
And your synapses kind of fire and connect those 2 things together. There's a possibility.
You know what, guys? Maybe that's related to the dude who was kneeling down and plants were growing.
You think that's one of the hearts of Melora?
He might have one.
That certainly is
Maybe
based
he
on that
is.
story. Maybe he's what?
He is one.
Is one? I mean, I don't know about that.
By that same train of thought, does that mean that the dwarf shopkeeper that we also met also just happens to have one in his hand? Shop?
What?
Because a similar man who just did... Am I thinking of the right god at this point? I'm probably not. Never mind.
Are you sure? It might be important. What
No,
if it
never
is?
mind.
Okay.
Apparently, also this man summoned a horse. It could be
He said
completely
he
separate.
turned into a horse, or he summoned a horse?
DM.
She said that she believes that she saw a horse appear next to this.
Yeah.
man.
Wow.
And if anyone wants to make we'll call it history check. I'll also accept religion.
Didn't Dylan say that dude's name was Tequin Parcel?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
DM, before I roll, considering my history, would I know that basically, I imagine Lake's thinking that this person's a paladin of Melora.
Sure. A paladin of some sort. Yep. You and then Myra and Rune, you're able to kind of piece that together. Yes, you've heard stories about people of that particular pedigree that are able to summon steeds to their side.
Paladins of any deity, they're able to summon steeds to their side. So this person may very well be a paladin of Melora. If so, having formerly been one myself and knowing quite a few of them in my time, it might not be a bad idea to try to connect with him, as he is would be very in tune with Melora.
I agree.
Okay, we're over time. So I will say that even at this great distance and with a waterfall between you, you are able to hear cheers, cheers and loud clapping coming from the area, the direction of the Gretton Mark, over wherever it is, over yonder.
Let's go back to
And
there.
yeah. And so if you guys are heading back there, it's not a cliffhanger at all, but we'll go ahead and end the session there for the night.
That's rude.
I want to see Pretty Boy again.
I'm okay to keep going for a little bit longer if you guys are okay.
I got nothing better to do.
Hey, people with a job.
And kids and
kids.
I'm good
And-
for whatever.
I mean, kids asleep.
Uh,
Up to Mari.
I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. Maybe it's
Oh,
best.
no.
Alrighty. All good. So again, we won't be doing this next week, but we'll shoot for the week after that.
Okie doke.
Sure. There was a lot of exposition.
There was so much lore, and I know there's gonna be so much more in the next. Nah, give me more.
I'm so
Gimme.
lost.
Figured
Give me
out
less.
these things. You guys made some connections.
I want another connection with that boy.
Oh,
Look, girl, that's gonna come. That's coming tomorrow or whatever.
I'm so lost.
Some's coming.
Wow, you said it, not me.
Just one night. That's it. That's all I'm asking. One night, and then he can go elsewhere.
Myra needs a rebound.
Myra needs a rebound, not Mari.
Whoa.
Oofda.
If Erithus takes exception to Lake walking into another house of worship, well, she can take it up with my lawyer because she asked me to.
Your little symbol of Arathis just like falls off your sword.
It is a normal greatsword.
Your dragon dice just shatters.
I am not. I'm not rolling that thing again. Losing 10 movement. Holy shit.
Nah, do it. What's 10 movement? That's nothing.
What's 10 movement? Gives the shit out of me, that's for sure.
Nah, that's nothing.
It's not bad.
I'm working one dimension, man.
Well, it was fun. I'll catch you guys later.
Good night.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.